read lesbian space necromancer book.
As you should.
As I should.
Go ahead. Yeah, start from the top.
That's what tonight's episode.
Hey, has anyone read Gideon the Ninth?
I said Green Mile. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our awesome friends, minus Jack. Jack will be joining us later in the evening. But everybody else in the new moon, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome. For those who have no idea that what this is or what we are, or what anything is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, having 5 parties, this many, living, existing, and breathing in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. My desk is always so dirty. There's always just so much. I need to learn how to clean up my desk. Announcements. Not a lot. One, we did find a player for our Reckless campaign, so we are ready to go. Most likely, we'll be seeing them this coming Reckless session, this Monday. So be on the lookout for that. For everybody who reached out, thank you so much. Again, always loved having conversations with fellow D&D lovers from all over the world. It's a crazy sort of thing. That's kind of part of my job. So thank you in advance for that, or not in advance. In now. Thank you now. One shots are on pause for a couple weeks, as I've mentioned before, because I'll be having some pretty crazy weekends coming up. But if you are interested in joining any of the upcoming one shots that will be present there will be at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. You'll be able to check out any and all. We'll try to get some new ones here pretty soon. Trying to kind of figure out some scheduling stuff of whether or not Sundays become an option. So we're kind of back and forth on that. So stay on the lookout for that. And if you're unfamiliar with Start Playing, it's a great way to get signed up because it's an awesome service for anybody who wants to play any TTRPGs at all. And if you're just trying to find that GM, and I should say we're not sponsored. I mean, technically, they do pay me because I work with that. I'm on there. But yeah. They are not sponsoring this. I just want to let them and how much I love them. They're awesome. And you should check them out. If you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below. Right down there. That's the first time I've done that in a while. Right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly, this is a live stream. So you can always jump in and say hi at any point in time. If you say something that is, is clever or noteworthy, it may pop up down below. So feel free to just jump in and say hi. I always love to kind of have a moment to see people engaged in live play stuff. So yeah, that's it. Let's see. Is there anything else? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else. Who's doing the recap?
Me.
Chelsea? Got it. Cool. All right, cool. So before we jump into tonight's session with New Moon, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Chelsea, please take it away.
All right. We started off in the tunnels below Hasamal, the ancient tunnel / maybe a crypt, it felt like, where we encountered Daphne. Yay. Daphne told us to get out immediately. As we retreated, Titian and Arlo both began hearing an intensity similar to what Titian was encountering in Dare's Wharf. We escaped into the supply closet of a tavern, only to find it occupied by elite Leonin guards, apparently searching for at least Arlo, but probably all of us. So to create a diversion, Arlo started acting drunk while we invisibly snuck out. It didn't go great. So Titian saved the day by convincing the Leonin guards that Arlo was his useless apprentice person. And so we got out without any major issues. Hooray. We then regrouped at Titian's favorite axe throwing bar nearby, where Ianthe and Daphne met and exchanged some very heated words. And I, as the player, panicked and forgot everything we wanted to know from Daphne and didn't ask her a single question because I panicked. So that's on me. Lost my... meanwhile, Prisha is lost in this Fey forest and runs into her god Ostial. After a moment of crisis and a reaffirmation of her purpose, she offers her resolve and is seemingly taken by the god. Yeah. And as we left, we learned that the pretty elf person that I was flirting with was actually missing. Of course it was. I think it was everything.
So we're just not going to talk about Ianthe's situationship?
No.
Mm.
No.
It's not a thing.
Be nice to your
someone's-
girlfriend, or I'll be nice to her.
We have not defined the relationship, so, you know.
Yeah, there was also a moment, I believe. Thank you, Chelsea. Appreciate it. There is also a moment, I believe, that that Prisha experienced a further realization of the curse of her kind, satyrs.
Yes, I
that she
apologize.
was
I missed that one.
involved with. I say she was involved with. It's above board. I wouldn't say it's necessarily. It is her fault in a very weird roundabout sort of way. But definitely enough to cause maybe some guilt. But that will never come up. So we're good with that. Yeah. Anything else to add, friends?
Nothing from me.
Okay. Cool. Chelsea, please take that point of inspiration.
I will probably need it.
And assuming we're getting cool. Yeah, we got Kay back. We are going to jump in. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
let's do it. We find our heroes out on the busy street on the south end of Hassamal. Kay, could you please roll me a d20, please?
Assuming I had my dice out. Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
Nat 20.
Okay, interesting start. All right, very cool. Yeah, as you guys are sort of making your way out of the bar, there is a question on where to next. Where are you guys headed? Also, you guys have the scene. All right,
So
nobody knows.
Hold on, I was unmuting myself. Give me a second. I think we had decided we were going to stick around and leave a message and see what Daphne and crew is up to.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to find somewhere to lie low for a few hours, probably.
Yeah, I think we were going to lie low. I think the message was, if I remember correctly, the message was going to try to be given at the fighting pits, or left at the fighting pit. So maybe if we can find a place to lie low that overlooks that area,
Okay.
just watch out for guards and such. I mean, that would be my first instinct.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and Tish, you can roll me a survival check.
Ooh, starting off strong with survival. 17.
17. Okay, cool. There, I will say for where our heroes are heading, Tishan, you are aware that there is an area that is some sort of like upper housing that is on the other side of the sort of entranceway to the Chakur. That has some like rooftop gardens, like things like that, that may be scalable. The idea of them being occupied is hard to say.
I walk us up to where you're saying, like where it looks scalable, just at the bottom there. Imagine I'm being sneaky.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it'd take you guys a good amount of time, so say about maybe 30 minutes to get to that area there. So, if that's where you're heading, that survival check is able to easily get you there. I would also like I'm going to give kind of an option here of a group. We won't make Jack roll because he's not here, but a group stealth or deception check.
Still middle of the day.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. It's about 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think? Stealth or deception?
What are you better at?
Do you have to choose one or the other?
Yeah, individually, whatever you're choosing,
Okay.
you're really on that.
Oh, okay.
Ooh! I'm starting off with a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh my god, everyone.
Get him out of the way now before combat, okay?
Yeah.
It's really important.
I got
And
a
because it's
10.
going to be deception, it's a 25.
Okay, got it.
I got a 10 in deception. That's my tire.
Okay. I got a 23 in stealth.
And
All right.
I got a 17 in deception.
Cool.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay, pretty cool. So it is. I'll say for today, with the weather itself, I would say it's probably a little bit more on the hotter side. So there are there are some figures on the street, but most of them are trying to kind of do their best to sort of keep themselves out of the sun. So your abilities to be stealthy and to be sort of like trying to kind of keep away from view doesn't look necessarily unnatural as you're trying to kind of stick to the shadows a little bit more. Just honestly, just for a little bit more shade. So you do see there is a relatively decent amount of people that does happen to climb up as you get further and further into the middle of Hasamal. As you continue forward, you see a couple of I'll say there's three houses here that have that same sort of typical sort of build where you have the mostly sort of stone structure of a door in the center, two windows on the side, that kind of comes up about 10 feet up to this sort of overhang sort of area where you see this garden kind of a couple of them are overflowing with plants, flowers, things like that. It is It is enough to sort of hide yourself sort of behind that garden. They're tall enough for that. But you also see beyond that there is a door that would be leading into the second floor there. These are 2-story houses.
So is the plan to go up or?
I mean, I don't think we can go down. I feel like we need to.
A vantage point is not a bad thing.
Are we watching from inside the house or on top of the house?
I feel like we'd draw less suspicion if we were inside, except unless if there's actual people in there, though, that could be a problem.
That was
But I
my
mean, if a whole gang of people sitting on a roof would also be quite suspicious.
That's what I was saying. With the like where the garden is sitting out front on the roof, it is pretty easy to hide yourself from the street below.
Oh.
It's just you would definitely not be hidden if someone were to like open the door on the other side to their own balcony.
Okay. So, yeah, maybe on top behind that garden.
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
That sound good to you? Yeah. Okay.
Arlo, do you think you could go up and check it out real quick? Just make sure it's clear.
Sure, of course. And he's gonna.
There's 3 houses. Which one do you go to?
Pick the one that has the nicest garden.
I will pick the one with the nicest garden.
Prettiest flowers.
Okay. I still need a number.
Go in the middle too.
Okay. You got it. All right. As you pop up top on the house in the middle, give me a perception check.
I'm gonna try my dice there. Not been liking me. Okay. That will be a 24.
24. Nice. Cool. With a 24, you are able to see like kind of the area around here is relatively pretty sparse. You see there's actually some gardening tools that look fairly used, off in sort of the corner in a kind of unplaced not a neat sort of pile. You see there's like a pair of gloves. There is no real sign of anything that would connect you at all with someone who would be nothing military. Honestly, there's a moment, Arlo, where give me a religion check.
A natural 20. So 29.
Beautiful. Awesome. I think at first there's a moment of like recognizing this is kind of a weird area to be housing a place that's so close to this Chakur that I think has it been clarified what the Chakur is to Arlo?
No.
Okay, cool. So I'll say with the natural 20, you see that there are a lot of well, actually, first off, I might as well just show what it looks like. There are a lot of sort of representations of some very like strong sort of military, like heavy sort of ranking officials that are around here. There's a lot of the architecture itself kind of has a very Hassamalian sort of design around there. And I'll say with a natural 20, it's pretty far from you. I'd say like the front door itself is probably up maybe 150 feet. But you get this weird sort of sense, I think with that religion check, you get that weird sort of sense of this is a place of death. In that regard, with that nat 20, you also recognize this place also probably gets pretty loud. So maybe it is it is not for those that are necessarily enjoying their privacy so much, so it wouldn't be considered to be very like upper class. But it also is in the middle of the city, so it's kind of this like sort of middle ground sort of area where you feel like everything around you, everything in that vicinity here kind of just makes sense as maybe someone who just has, isn't poor but isn't rich and doesn't
Just
mind
getting
the
by.
noise.
Yeah. Can I see the other? You said there's 3 houses. Can I see the other balconies from where I'm at?
Yes, you can.
As I'm up here, do either of those look a little bit more private or about the same?
Yeah, I'll say the one given from like the idea of like facing the structure of the Chakur. The one on your right, because I believe you rolled a pretty decent perception check on that. Yeah, you see it looks like it's probably even sparser. On the other side, there is the plants themselves seem to be a little bit more overgrown in that area. And then on the left-hand side, you see there is an easel with a bunch of picture frames on the ground. I'll say you're not close enough at a vantage point to be able to kind of glean exactly what that was. What did you get in your perception check?
A 24.
That's pretty good.
17 plus 7.
I'll say you make out a Leonin figure in one of the paintings.
Interesting. He'll just take a second to look over the city from up here and then bamf back down to the group. So the middle one, the second one, is probably our best bet. All of them are pretty hidden, but it's again hiding in plain sight, so it's really up to you guys.
If you say the second one's the best, then I think that's the choice, right? All right. I guess we just scamper. Oh, I mean, for those of us without wings or the ability to zip zap, I guess the rest of us need to scurry on up.
Yeah, it's tricky, athletic wise, for sure. Honestly, for a demon, I'm just gonna say he just does it, because that's
It's
easier in so many things and pretty plausible. There is also the sort of factor too that like this is a very crowded area. It is easy to get spotted going up onto a rooftop from if you were going like from the like front or near the front, I guess I should say.
Do any of these buildings have like a back alley connected to them? I don't remember if you described that.
They would, they would both have like a little bit of space between both of them.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
probably the best place to do that.
That would be definitely out of public view. Okay. For some reason, I've been picturing these as like 3 separate, like fully separate buildings, but I guess we are
They
in
are.
a big city, so.
No, they are. Yeah, I would say they're about maybe like there's about maybe 10 feet between each structure, each small house.
Okay. Well, I guess why don't we go down one of these like creepy alleys and try to creep our way up on this roof?
I will meet you all up there.
Always down for a creepy alley. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys head down, you notice that there looks to be some sort of like stone connection from this to the other street. So the alleys are connected. So the structure of these houses are together, but just facing opposite sides, if that makes sense. The alley itself is only about that long. So I'd say we'll say about 70 feet from end to end. Yeah. So in that regard, like it's still somebody would have to be looking down the alley to see you doing this. So yeah. If you guys are just trying to kind of just straight up climb up, Ianthe, what are you doing to get up there?
Oh.
Whining.
Okay. Interesting.
Does that not work?
Oh, roll me. No.
I'm rolling, or I'm looking through my spell list. Don't want to use it. I'm not pulling out a big gun for this. Does anybody have like a rope or something? I'm not a great climber, and I'm really not a great climber. I don't.
I do have rope, so I can just. We should have probably asked Arlo if they have rope before they popped up there, but
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
I also have a little bit of rope as well.
Yeah,
Can you just like fly Ianthe? Can you fly Ianthe up there with the rope, or?
I don't know how noticeable flying will be here, so I don't know if that's
pretty noticeable, actually.
Yeah.
I've been told.
Okay.
I think Grian, you noticed that like sort of like quick, almost acid-like response.
Yeah,
from Ianthe.
Turns out, pretty noticeable.
Okay.
I mean, I could take Green. I could take us both up there. It's just a bigger spell to do.
No, yeah. I'll just. I mean, if we're gonna be chilling here for an hour, or 3 or 2.5 hours, I can just go up there and I'll drop the rope. So I'll do that. I'll far step onto the balcony and drop the rope for the others to climb up.
Okay, you got it. That makes the athletics check DC considerably lowered. So yeah, go ahead and give me athletics checks, okay?
Can make a case for acrobatics if I wanted to like be like an aerial artist. I don't know how.
No.
This is better at that. Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
And Ianthe fell flat on her ass.
2? Okay, cool. I don't think 2 is so funnily enough, I think 2 is like the sweet spot of like, and that one would be like full like letting go and falling and hurting yourself. 2 is just not being able to have the upper body strength to go up.
I'm picturing it's one of those where you're like clinging to the rope. You're like, no, it's too high, I can't. And you like zoom out, and she's just 6 inches off the ground.
Yeah, it's the like the high rope sort of thing where you have to like climb up and like hit the bell and kind of come back down, where you just can't get that initial, like you can't get your feet to the rope. You're able to hold on, but yeah, Ianthe's still on the ground.
Is there, with my 19, is there a way that I saw this and then maybe started pulling Ianthe up with me?
I mean, you definitely could see it. Yeah, if you turn back around and see Ianthe just struggling.
I mean, I'll just.
I'm crying.
All right.
Titian, if you come up, we could probably just pull her up if she does, as long as she doesn't let go.
I think Gran. I think she will let go. I don't trust her at this point. I don't think
it's white knuckles at this point.
I think she has no hand strength whatsoever. I'll be back. I'm gonna go back down and talk to Ianthe. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Ianthe, are you okay?
Sorry, I just started. I looked up and it was really high.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what we're gonna do. I'm going to tie this rope around you,
Okay.
and you're just gonna close your eyes.
Okay. I
Yeah,
can do that.
sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm very practiced with knots. I'm very good at this.
That is
I
true.
want you to know the knot will hold.
I trust you.
Okay.
And
And
the,
I
and the
will
rope won't break, right? The rope is strong. It's not like fraying or no one's got like flame to it, right?
Ianthe, you just saw me climb all the way up and down the rope. If it can hold me, it can hold you. Unless I weakened it by climbing up and down it. And in that case,
Thinking.
I'm 98%, I'm at least 87% sure it's going to hold you just fine.
I feel a lot better if it was over 90.
I think 83 is the best I can do.
83.
All right. I'm just
Do you
going
have any of that swill?
to... Don't be stupid. Of course I do. Here you go. Do you want to pull from it real quick with courage?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, here. And I'm going to pull out a bottle of swill. Hand to Ianthe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take a swig.
Take a big old swig of it. I mean that stuff's bad enough to make you wish you fell down. You know what I mean? All right.
You see, there is a teenage. You can see like mane just sort of started to grow in. Male Leonin, who is who is kind of like walking by, like carrying some sort of sack of something. Just happens to kind of like look down that alley and just see.
You've never seen a woman have a panic attack before?
Just continue on.
Yeah, make a man uncomfortable with a
Yep.
woman crying.
Yep.
I'm going to tie the rope around Ianthe, below Ianthe's arms, and just sort of around Ianthe's trunk or the torso. I do this. I don't know if you remember this. I have proficiency with tying knots on people,
I know.
so this is fun. It's like
Why
the first
do
time I've
we
used
have
it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I don't know if you need me to roll anything, but I can do this.
I'm gonna say if you have a specific proficiency in tying knots, I'm going to say that you just get this. Like you know how to do that.
I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. So I just do this. It's a very nice knot, and then I will climb back up to Grienne.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. Let's see how nice this knot is.
See, now this is where you give room for failure. All right, that's an 11. Oh,
11.
with proficiency?
Yeah. 15.
No, yeah, that'd be 15.
Okay. 15. Titian, you're aware you could do better. Like functionally it will work. It's just you've done better.
I'll be here all day if I start down this road now. And
Yeah.
she's already freaked
Mechanically
out, so I
speaking, it
can't.
will absolutely work. I just think Titian will look at it and go like, "This is my best."
Not 100% symmetrical.
Yeah.
I think you just hear Titian muttering this under his breath of like, it's been so long since that fucking ship and all these. This is fine. This is a little rustic of a knot, so it's just not as nice, but it's fine.
You ask Ianthe to sway so it feels like you're kind of on a ship a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is not artisan rope. This is
It's the material.
It's
Yeah.
good old hemp, man.
this is This is like this rope is Gran. Your rope is blended material. It sucks.
I've
This
never seen someone.
polyester.
I've never seen someone more disappointed that they didn't tie a knot perfectly.
Yep.
But that's the thing. And I still tie in at the, and then yeah, I'll scamper back up the rope.
Okay, you got it. I'll carry over that same athletics check for sure. I mean, for you, it's going to be pretty hard to fail that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Once I get up, I'll just. All right, Gran, you ready to hoist her up here?
I don't know. Is the rope strong enough? I thought it was shit rope.
The rope's
I don't know if
fine.
it'll hold.
I think it will hold. It just doesn't look nice. It's fine. I'm sorry I blamed your rope. Sorry.
Wait, what's wrong with the rope?
1, 2, 3. We're gonna pull you up.
Yeah, right. Like
What's wrong with the
nothing.
rope?
Hold on. What is that? Anthony, close your eyes. You're gonna be pulled up right now.
Anthony, I can't hear you. We're gonna pull you closer so you can ask.
Tishan, give me an athletics check with advantage with Green helping you out.
Can I tap him on the shoulder and give him guidance? Just
You
to
absolutely can, yeah.
make sure.
Sure.
Seems
Make
like they
less
need
as
it.
You.
Oh shit. Okay, with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
What is guidance? Is that a D4?
A D4.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that'll be an 18.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are
absolutely.
not high rolls for me.
Yeah, you are able to get Ianthe up. Ianthe, your eyes have been probably closed the whole time. So as you open them, you see a giant Leonin face with floppy ears just really close to you.
Ah! Why?
I'm just me. And hold on, we're gonna pull you over the ledge here. So just bring on the over. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You
Um,
doing
as
all
you-
right? Yeah.
as you do that, Grian and Arlo, give me. Well, actually, I'll ask this. What are you guys doing while this is happening?
While I help Tishian pull the rope.
Yes.
What else am I doing? Okay.
He was down there for a minute tying this rope and like having that conversation. Is there anything you guys are doing in the meantime?
I think I was keeping an eye out on the other balconies.
Okay.
Just in case if like anyone pops their head out.
Okay.
Yeah,
You got
same. I was probably going back and forth between like the balcony and listening.
Yeah.
to whatever they were saying.
Remember, there's also a door here too that leads inside to this house.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there like something that's movable on this balcony? Like a bench or a potted plant or something?
Definitely some potted plants, yeah, for sure.
Should we maybe put one of these plants like in front of the door just to kind of create a barrier in case someone tries to come out?
Yeah, there's no like windows, right? Like next to like
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah, there
door.
would be. Yeah, we'll say one window, but it's like glass panels, not.
so like floor to ceiling type.
No, actually, I would say it's actually probably relatively pretty small.
Okay.
Maybe about this big, but it's not like an open window.
Can I try to stealthily look through said window to see if anybody's there? I mean, we're
Yeah.
like lived in currently.
Cool. Yeah, you got it. Go ahead and. Actually, I'll just give it to you because you have the time. We'll say that's what you're doing while while Arla's watching the other thing. You see what looks to be like a very sort of like interesting kind of. At first, it almost looks like a garden room, which is interesting because there's not a lot of like natural sunlight that's coming in here. Then you see there's like a lion claw bathtub, and you see that it looks to be like some sort of bathroom, but it's relatively pretty big considering the size of the house.
Okay.
But it is covered in plants.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I think that's doable, Ianthe. Luckily, looks like it's just a bathroom, so we should be pretty safe with the door covered.
I was going to say, I also have a spell that it takes a little bit to cast, but I could, well, maybe not. Nope, never mind. Let's just do that. Why do I have this spell? What's this
Okay,
do?
so I'll find a heavy planter and I'll move it to in front of the door.
Okay. You got it.
Okay.
All right. All right. You guys are there to survey. You can see that, like, I would say, pointing out, Grian, the window, like you notice that whoever kind of like lives here, you want to make sure that you guys aren't necessarily like clearly visible from the window side. So yeah, you guys kind of find an area and you hunker down.
Okay, so what's the plan from here?
Well, Daphne said they were going to be doing something within the next 3 hours. She wouldn't say where and obviously what, but I think if we just, this place at least seems bustling enough that news could reach here pretty quickly.
Okay, and with the time it took to get here and get up, so I'd say we probably have something like 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. Titian, is there anything that you want to do in that time or can do at that time to get your message across?
Yeah. I think if we find a way, I'm gonna pull out the armor that we had, that I pulled from the crypt down below.
Okay.
Because if I remember correctly, that armor had images on it that related to the roar, but older images. Did it not?
Yeah. No, it was weirdly associated with
The mural.
Ignivirus.
Oh.
That's a wrench in the plans then.
Yeah. I will say, like, there was, I think what may have been confused is the idea that it looked like the style and make of it may have been things that were later borrowed by the roar.
Okay.
But I would say, like, honestly, it is something that I think even Tishy would recognize. Like, that's probably something that only someone from the roar would notice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not a civilian thing that would be clear.
Right. Okay. Well, that was my plan. Now I think we gotta go to backup.
Do you have anything you could use to, like, alter the armor?
No,
Do I have anything? Oh, I am.
I don't.
I think we just need to. The message doesn't have to be on armor. We can do something here. I'm just trying to reach for what to say or how to bring these folks together, and I just don't. know precisely.
I mean, I still think it's not a bad idea to use the Bastille as
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
sort of a rallying symbol.
Did you want to like write something down? Were you thinking of saying something like a speech of some sort?
I think no, not a speech. I'm thinking I stand up and talk like no. I was thinking we could write something down, and I mean, looking at looking at the Shakur over there, I think that is the place to do it.
Okay.
The idea was to put some armor out there and have it sort of symbolize that roar, but I mean, maybe that's just overkill. Maybe we just need to. If we put something there, it'll read to both the upper and lower at the same time. So, what
Okay.
it is, I just don't know yet. I think something just as simple as. I mean, at the mirror, I wrote "kill the roar." You know, quiet the roar, kill the roar, and that seemed to cause quite a fury there.
Maybe
Sure.
do that and sign it the Bastille.
I like that.
I mean, I think we could, yeah.
I think depending on whatever is happening with Daphne's crew, maybe have a positive message just in case. Something that the people can rally behind. If it's like if she's going after the Eminence, maybe just think of something that they can see hope in that aspect. And then if she's going after the Roar, obviously fire them up with the other one.
So is the plan to wait to see what they're doing and then writing a note, or
I mean, I don't know if there's much else we can do unless. And I'm kind of interested to see what they're going to do.
I think I have it. I think I know what to write.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we gotta get in the position to do it. Do you think we should wait until after Daphne's thing, or do you think we should do it beforehand?
What are you thinking position wise?
Well,
What do we need? Disguise, invisibility, teleportation?
I think we should stick together
Mhm.
because if it really gets bad, I know Grin can pop us out of there fast.
Mhm.
And I think if we're separated, we can be fucked, right?
Mhm.
So we seem to have been able to pass through the city pretty easily right now, all things considered. I don't know if we want to try to do it. I know, Ianthe, you got a big spell that could change us, right?
Mm-hmm. Like make us look however we want. Within reason.
So maybe when the chaos, if there's chaos when that hits, do what we need to do and get out.
We can also create our own chaos. About things I could throw into a crowd.
We could do that.
Okay, so then depending on what happens, we'll either take advantage or cause our own chaos and write our message and bamf out.
Yeah.
Okay. Arlo, does that sound like a good plan? Are you okay with that?
yes, I'm following the Bastille's lead here.
Do we want to be disguised when we do this?
I mean,
I can do it. It will not be a problem.
it's not going to tap your spells anymore or anything, just in case.
I mean, it costs a spell, but it's not, ridiculous.
I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe this isn't the time to hold back. I guess let's
Hmm.
put everything in our favor that we can. Just don't make me any uglier than I already am, please.
I have an idea for that.
Okay.
Uh huh.
Joke. What if we're gonna blend in? Why doesn't Titian look like Titian in some form? Because then that way, when you come back with no mane and all that, then they won't recognize you. They'll think that you still look like you, and that'll give your current disguise some merit.
But they already think that.
So you want me to
Oh.
walk up to do this thing as I was before?
I'm
My
not sure if we
disguise?
should do that.
Well, if someone saw Titian doing it, it would just mean that they would associate him, the Bastir, with doing this, so they couldn't be.
Yeah, like if
Like,
you're
if one person saw it and was like, "I saw the Bastir doing this," then it might help the cause.
if you're signing your moniker, it might be a good idea to do it yourself, kind of deal. But maybe closer to as you were when you first left, so no mark, full mane.
Sure. No, I got you.
Just an idea to think about, but
No.
obviously we've got some time to mull it over.
Yeah. No, I got you.
What if we are all Titian?
Actually,
I mean,
That would
It's
draw
just-
a
it's
lot
just
of
an eye-
attention, though.
it's just an I am Spartacus moment, except it's
It
Titian.
should be.
No, I am Titian. No. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm game if you think it works out. Seems risky from the walk up there, but there ain't nothing about this that's safe. So, at the very least, I guess it could draw attention away from me to give y'all some space if needed.
yeah, I guess we'll wait and just see what's gonna happen. So,
Sure. Anthony, does your spell alter clothing, or does
think it
it?
does.
I think it's the
I'm pretty
whole
sure it
appearance.
does. I thought I'd put us all in like some sort of armor or something. Is there like a law enforcement that's not the Roar? Like a city guard or something?
I mean,
Like the
there's
Roar
now-
has a like military sort of aspect and a city guard aspect, but they are of the same.
They're both part of the Roar.
They're all the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Then maybe not that. Yes, it can change the target. It can change the appearance of equipment and bodies.
I have a crazy idea, and feel free to shoot it down, but what if we all look like members of the Roar? And if someone sees us, then they think that there's inner conflict. Maybe people lose confidence in the Roar.
that's not a bad idea either.
I did consider that.
Well, I
I mean,
guess
if y'all want to take on that appearance, I think that'd be.
And it could just take one person seeing it and spreading news that they saw members of the Roar, spreading stories of the Bastir's return.
Everybody, give me a perception check.
18.
22.
Ugh. 10.
25.
Not doing great.
Yeah, it makes everybody above a 20, but Titian, it makes a lot of sense that you would recognize this sound. You start to hear this very loud sort of roaring sort of cheer come from across the street. And you, say with the 25, you're able to hear just the faintest sort of like clang of metal on metal. Give you the idea that the Jakkur is her way.
What is happening over there?
Yeah. Those are the fighting pits. That's the sport of Osmal over there.
Does the whole city attend this?
A good chunk of them. It's where brave warriors go and prove their worth. It's where the poor try their luck to try to gain a newfound status. It's where inventors test inventions and magic users show off. It's where the weak go to die and those that have been put in positions less fortunate go to be sacrificed for that very roar of the crowd.
Just a reminder, because it's been a little bit, there's also like a big part of it as saying it is also a way for people to be on trial. Like they can claim at any point in time. I claim right at Jakar, which is essentially like I claim trial by combat. That's where that takes place, and they can choose champions to represent themselves. Usually there's payments with that. So there are normally like essentially gladiator sort of things that are there to be paid by the people that are having this dispute.
And above table for my mind, is this where we are planning to put the sign? Or
Yes.
Sounds like
okay.
Yes.
I didn't want to suggest an idea if that was already what we were doing.
Yeah, it felt like the most symbolic area that I know of. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm fine with hunkering down here, taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
good.
Cool.
All right, you all take a short rest.
So, remind me quickly, are we creating a distraction or are we waiting for hopefully some chaos because of Daphne?
I think it depends on what Daphne does. For all we
Okay.
know, they could be here and could be blowing up Jakar any moment.
Yeah.
For all we
It's
know,
very, very possible.
for all we know, everyone in the city could get this sudden wave of dread and existential crisis as they dissolve whatever's left of their afterlife. We have no idea.
Wouldn't it be a surprise to find out?
Mm-hmm. Could also have some sort of battle map that Joe's been setting up the whole time. So
Who knows?
A battle map, more like a just killing field.
Let me see what I've got that could be a distraction. We could summon a horse. I don't have a fireball. I didn't take that spell. I should probably get it back.
You know what would have been really great, and this is going to be a callback. I believe Aaron had it, and it was that storm in a bottle.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That would have been
That
dope.
would be great. Well, all right.
Cool. So as you guys are, we'll do it this way. So as everybody's kind of taking their short rest here, if there's anything you guys would like to sort of roll on, figure out, look at, pay attention to, and that could be something in your surroundings, could be something on your plan, it could be, whatever.
I'm just going to keep checking the window to the bathroom just to make sure, like, no one's coming in, kind of deal.
I want to try on the armor.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. It takes about 10 minutes. Fits pretty good.
It's pretty good. And the shield that I pulled with it, I believe, had some symbols on it too.
Yes.
I think Arlo wants to watch the building that we're going to be putting the sign on just to see if any changes happen that could put a hitch in the plan.
Okay. Yeah, you hear there's a... I don't think that Arlo is necessarily unfamiliar with this concept of fighting to the death for sport. It's something that was probably easily like cataloged as something that the material plane just seems to love.
Yeah.
They love fighting. They love war.
I think he was probably taught to not like it because of the
Yeah.
fact that people are just doing it to kill.
Yeah.
Which upsets the balance.
It just, yeah, it's the lack of purpose in it, I think, would be something that would definitely offend you.
So I think as he watched the building, he has a little bit of a look of disgust on his face towards what he's hearing, at least.
Yeah.
Everybody who is here, don't forget to add +9 temporary hit points if you don't have it already.
Okay. You don't gotta tell me twice.
This is from what?
Celestial Revelation.
Okay.
Or Resilience, sorry. Long or short rest. I get +14 temporary hit points, and everybody else gets 9.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Green, you said you're paying attention to the house?
Yeah, checking through the window just to make sure no one's like in the bathroom or anything like that.
Okay, cool. Give me a nature check.
Joe was like, "What are your lowest stats? Let's use those." It's a 17.
17. Okay, not bad. I will say you notice that there are, while this is a bathroom, you notice that there is no wash racks or towels. Space for him.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing there.
So all there is a tub and a bunch of plants.
Yeah. Towels are missing.
Can I see anything moving in the plants? Like any of the like trees shaking or bushes shaking or whatever?
Yeah, you don't see any movement there.
Okay. Guys, the bathroom kind of creeps me out a little bit.
What?
It's
Why?
literally just like a tub and a bunch of plants. There's no like towels, there's nothing like bathroomy. There's just a bunch of plants.
Is that
Maybe
a
it's
good
laundry
sign
day?
or a bad sign?
I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? Like I mean, it's almost like someone might be using the spare room for like not necessarily like a cage, but like an atrium. I think that's what I'm thinking of. No, an
Okay.
aviary, like that type of thing.
Like a greenhouse kind of thing?
No, like a place where you keep something, like an animal or something wild, or it's weird.
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is there water in the tub?
I'd have to go inside to check. I don't know. It's just something to think about, something to keep an eye on.
Do you
I'm
want
just
me to turn you into something small that you can go investigate? A little
I think
moth or something?
I think we might need to save whatever energy we have for what might happen.
Would we be more comfortable leaving this balcony? He's gonna point to the one that's a little bit more bare.
I think we should just hunker down here. The later it gets, the busier it seems to be down there. So maybe, yeah. Maybe I'll just check back in a bit and just make sure it's all good. But just something to keep an eye on.
I mean, I don't. We already got enough problems. I don't want to start making bathrooms one of them.
Arlo,
Mm-hmm.
you're watching, the House of Chakur, the fighting around, and just kind of trying to get. This is also like your first time being able to sort of get a gleam of life in Hasamal in the midtown, and then also like the architecture. This is there's a lot of things here that Arlo has probably like read about and heard about, but has never experienced. That would be pretty impressive to see. So can you give me I'll say give me a perception check. I'm gonna give you advantage because of the time spent.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. 11.
Okay, cool. With 11, you are. It's something that I think is probably a lot to sort of take in. That kind of feels almost weirdly, to put it in a weird way, like almost like fantasy-like to you. There are overarching the Chakur itself are these giant sort of mountains that you actually see are very close. That are. You notice that some of the higher sort of buildings of the Roar, sort of further to the north, look to be built into the mountainside. But one thing I'll say, even with an 11, you notice is this giant, tall structure tower that sits. Easily, it might be like half a mile high. It is this massive structure that kind of just overlooks this whole city. I would say that it's probably something that was not notated on anything of your like research stuff, but it seems important. Yeah, I would say besides that, you notice like a lot of the like kind of like the sort of design of this again, this like to kind of give you a visual sort of like Minas Tirith sort of very fortress-like sort of city.
I think if anyone can hear him, they'll hear under his breath, he just says, "It is a shame." And then he'll watch the tower for a bit to see if he sees anything on it.
Yeah, there's nothing. It is solid. It is solid brick all the way up. You don't even see necessarily any sort of like windows or anything. At the very top of it, you can see that there's some sort of structure that is overlooking that must, house something, but it's extremely hard to even see from the. And it's also like sun would be right in your eyes, like that sort of thing too.
Titian. That
Yeah.
what is that tower just there? The things I've read about this place, that's not been a part of it.
The tower all the way up there.
Yeah, he'll just point at the tower.
I mean, that's where they are.
They?
Yeah.
That's that. No, it's not the same tower.
Oh, it's not the same tower?
No, that's the so we're talking about the Sharon Tower. That's the tower
Oh, I
that
don't think I know
is
about that.
that is kind of like regarded as like no one really knows what's up there. Like obviously, most likely members of the Jakovar do, but it's like this highly sort of religious sort of symbology
Okay.
of something.
So-
that, yeah.
So 100% not the same tower Bastarus took us into.
No, not at all. That I wouldn't even necessarily call
Okay.
that a tower, so to speak, as much as it would be like a castle tower. This is like a
Yeah.
like Washington Monument sort of.
Okay. I just remember way back when going up the hill or whatever to it.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, the Jaguar get up to all sorts of stuff up there from what I've heard, but I mean, everything I've heard about that place is just rumors.
So no one
Tales
knows
told.
what's in there?
No.
Are you not curious to know what's in it?
Titian, give me a religion check.
It's sure. My religion is 14.
14. What would Titian's immediate answer be?
No.
Okay. I think with a 14 as you're thinking about that answer, you also kind of realize like there are things that you don't that are not really lining up correctly to you about the some like I mean you're literally putting on armor of a faction that you've never heard of. So in that regard, there is kind of a moment of like recognizing, like wondering, like, is there information about that up there?
Right. I think when you really try to start wrapping your head around what the Jakovar are up to, or what the commanders of the Roar are up to, if you start pulling that string, you're just never going to see the end of it.
But are you not curious? From what I've read from where I'm from, and I've read a lot, this place, even though the people are not, well, some of the people are not ideal to deal with, it's like a storybook in a way to me, to see it and to find out that there's more mystery to it than the books lead on. Does it not make you curious to know more?
I mean, I'm curious. I don't know what they're doing up there, and good soldiers aren't curious to know. They're there to follow orders. But it's been a while since I've been a soldier, and I was never a good one. I don't know. I imagine they might have something going on with what this armor has. I bet you they got answers to all sorts of mysteries up there, and if we
Answers
have
like
the
this
chance,
going on.
if we have the chance to go up there, it might be worth it to poke our head into. But I don't know if that's going to be in the cards for us until we're tearing down these monuments first.
You say there may be answers, which instantly leads my brain to what's going on with the Eminence. Maybe they have answers?
I think if they had answers, that problem wouldn't be happening. But I bet you they do know more about the Eminence than they're letting on. As selfish as the Roar is, and as dumb and heartless as they are, they're not gonna fuck around with their place in the afterlife. And if they have a way to squash this, whatever missing is doing, whatever Daphne is doing, and I say that loud enough for Ianthe to hear, they will squash it. That would be one thing I can tell you for sure.
Well, when we come back, it's a place I would like to explore.
You said something just a second ago, and I want to ask you about it. You said you read about this place in picture books?
Not all picture books. More... what would you call them? Informative books? Books about places on this plane of existence. No pictures were included, but one can have their imagination create pictures.
You're not Leonin, and yet you speak it fluently. I drug all these other people into this, but why are you here?
That's a question for the matron. One I'm trying to find out myself. But I
So you
promise,
read
once
picture
I know
books.
picture books.
You spoke to your god, and you just decided to come to Hasamal.
No. There's a lot more to it than just reading some books and choosing a place to ask my god to take me to. There's more to it. I didn't choose to come here.
Do you want to share what that more to it is, or should we just sit here and twiddle thumbs for the next hour and a half, or...
Sheehan and Arlo, you both hear this like large like gasp from the crowd. As you hear, as you assume kind of like more of the fighting's happening.
Why do
It's like
why do the people here not worship but idolize fighting to the death?
It's not necessarily the death part, it's the strength part. Hasamal is a place of strength above all.
And
The Roar doesn't care about killing, they care about just imposing will and control.
but they find strength in ending someone's existence and they call it strength.
No. True strength is control. Courage is action. The
So they-
Ascendant provide, and the truth is built on sand. These are just a few of the tenets of the Eminence.
So they use death as a fear tactic, thus making people afraid of death, of what comes after.
I think if you sit there and watch someone get their head cut off in an arena, that spectacle takes away from the hundreds killed in occupying lands and enforcing their will upon the city.
I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me.
It's not. I've never been a fan of this place. It doesn't serve those in need, and it only benefits those in power. But that's Shakar.
Again, it's a shame. This place is so beautiful, but it is so flawed.
Just remember that beauty was bought with blood. And as beautiful as it is, don't mean a damn thing if you're rotting in the sand.
Death is beautiful though, so
All right. Well, Jack, or I mean, Adim. Got you drinking.
Hey, Car.
Ethwin's here.
Well, we have a little bit of time left before we gotta do this. Light this candle.
I missed the plan in transit.
Mhm.
So if you above board, if you could tell me what Adima's heard, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
So I'm not floundering about.
I'm going to say it out loud, and Brandon.
may want to
and-
stay in RP for a moment.
Okay, because I thought that.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Sure.
Hey, Tishian,
Yeah.
is that normal? And I'm pointing at the Shakur.
What do you mean? Like, happy the
The-
crowd?
There's smoke coming out of it, just there.
I turn to look at the smoke.
As you look at the Chakur, you see that gasp you heard. You now see there are doors starting to open, figures running, and this thick black smoke starting to billow out from the Chakur. And it's a little early, but with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10.
That's what part of me was like.
You heard me. Everybody roll initiative.
Part of me is like, is Kay in the bathroom? Is that what's happening
Initiative is
in
rolled.
the woods?
Ooh.
All right, what did Adim get?
12.
Okay. Ianthe?
20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Titian?
That is a 14.
Grian?
9.
Arlo?
16.
And Prisha?
17.
Let me know when you have some space to answer a question, Joe.
Gibby?
Am I still wearing I'm probably still wearing that armor I tried on, so I need to know what that AC and everything is for that.
I would consider it to be essentially plate armor. We'll call it half plate, actually.
Have play. Okay, so that is a.
I think it's like a 14, 15.
I'll look it up and get on
Yeah,
there.
you
I'll
could just add it to your inventory and
Okay,
choose it from there.
I'll add half plate to my inventory and just go from there. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 15 plus dex mod.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Ianthe, you are the first to act. As you see this strange sort of black smoke starting to kind of billow out, you see that the doors have just kind of like opened. And you see that there are figures that are running, tripping. There were a lot of people in there. It is the start of mass chaos. What do you do?
No. Okay, we've got to get down there and quickly. I am gonna do. Everybody's here. I'm assuming everybody's within, 60 feet of me.
Yeah.
God, I have no idea if this will work or not. Yeah, it'll work. Okay, I'm just gonna cast Featherfall on everybody. Do with that what you will, but
Cool.
and then with the confidence knowing that I won't be hurt, I'm going to jump down back into the alley.
You got it. You land. You land swiftly down. You are about, I believe. Let's make it simple. We'll call it about 80 feet. 100 feet from the gate.
100 feet from the gate. Okay. I'll run as fast as I can, which is not terribly fast.
Okay. Yeah. So you get 30 feet out.
Yeah.
So just go ahead and keep that number in your head, as I might need to recall that. And we'll end your turn there. It is now the guard's turn. You start to hear coming down from both sides of the street. You start to hear a smattering of guards that are coming. There are certainly less on the left side than the right. So there's 4 on the left. I rolled a d4 on the left. Okay, and there's 5 that are on the right. They are about 60 feet from you. Not paying attention to you, currently paying attention to to rounding the corner to see what's going on. Ianthe, you also see... Actually, Ianthe, give me a perception check. Actually, everybody give me a perception check. Except for Prisha.
Holy cow.
11.
Dirty 20 for me.
17.
22.
The dice know what character I'm playing. 8.
Okay. Ianthe and everybody who rolled, say 17 or above, you see from the sort of mountaintop area, you start to see there's some not mountaintop area, but the structure of some of the military buildings of the Roar, you see there is some movement up there. They are assumedly miles away, but Titian, you're aware that there are ways to get to places quickly in the city, and you're not entirely sure how long it's going to be before true, like full-on like National Guard level guards come in.
So to put it another way, what I'm hearing is help is far away, and if we want to help, we're needed.
That's a way to
What
put it.
you're
Yeah.
saying.
That's not what I'm saying at all. What I said is what I said.
Okay.
But that's an opinion that makes sense to me, is what I can tell
Okay.
you. Cool. All right. So that is the guard's turn. Prisha, give me a perception check.
$18.
18. Not bad. Cool. As you are transferring out from this heavy sort of black smoke where you can't see anything, the first thing you notice is a gate in front of you that starts to open. You're seeing this from the top down as the cloud is starting to kind of clear. It takes a little bit before you start to notice heads all hurriedly like looking back in the basic direction of you in full fear and running for their lives.
Oh. Good start.
Yeah. Welcome back.
What did you
Hey.
do?
I don't know. No idea.
Kay, could you remind the group, what is Ostial the god of?
Disruption.
Amen, sister.
And it hasn't been the 3 hours, has it?
Absolutely not.
Great.
Well, Titian, we may have just done your "This Is Us."
I
What does Prisha do?
Prisha back.
Prisha's gonna run through the gate
Yeah.
with everybody
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. Full sprint, I imagine. Just dash.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got it. Cool.
I'm sorry. I gotta say, I just see Fish look around like like running with him, like
Oh!
Full on, just like not asking where we're running from, just running with them.
yeah.
Do you think Prisha has like a concept of like it's possible that they're running from the black smoke that you appeared from?
I think the funnier answer is no, because she's so used to it.
Sure. I love that. Cool. In that case, I'm going to say this was the original perception check was to be able to kind of get an idea of your surroundings. This is what's going to be happening as you're kind of like nearing sort of the gates to the exit. Give me a perception check. I'm going to say because you don't like, so you're probably in genuine fear of what's going on, what's happening. I'm going to say with disadvantage, go give me a perception check.
$18.
Wow.
I rolled an 11 and a 15. And I have
Okay.
a +7 to perception.
Awesome. Okay, cool. You were hearing massive sort of like people screaming, crying, yelling, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. But you hear among those, you start to hear while you near towards the gate, you hear a cross section of yelling voices that say, it wasn't time yet. What the fuck did you do? and then like I didn't do anything. And then you hear, I guess we set the charges now.
Yeah, can I follow that voice?
There was two that were kind of like yelling at each other, so I'll say the first one, like, so either choose left or right. The first one was to your left. The person say just set the charges now is to your right.
Okay, clarification. Did the one that said that set the charges, did they say I will set the charges now? Or did they say you set the charges now?
They said set the charges. So
Great,
like a command.
they're probably not doing it. I'm gonna go to the other one. The one
Okay.
not set, or the one setting the charges, presumably. That's
You got
person
it.
one, I think.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you head to the left. You see there is a figure in a very very big, thick black cloak, with a large hood that seems kind of cover from the nose down. But you see at this point it is actually kind of like lifted up at least to an eye here, and you see what looks to be a human in her mid-20s, I would say, like black hair, fair skin, who is definitely not paying attention to you as you're coming up. Looks to be like kind of looking past you. I'll say you did have to dash to get to this person.
Great. Am I within 5 feet of this person?
Yes.
Yeah,
You can
I'd
be.
like to grapple. I'd like to grapple them.
You use your action to dash.
Okay. Great. I would really like to. Okay. Then I'm just gonna use my action to speak, or my, free action to speak.
Sure.
Hey, what are the charges? What are those?
Okay. Okay. Roll me just a flat charisma check.
Wait, do I have a bonus action still? All right.
You do,
that's
yeah.
gonna be a 10. And as she says that, I would really like to use my bonus action to basically engage my exoskeleton and make my AC 19.
You got it. What does it look like as you do that?
So she says, "Hey, what are those charges, random stranger?" And all of a sudden, like from her ribs, like these, like rib cage just shoots out from like under her skin and like curls around her, and like all these bones just curl around her like armor. Yeah.
Okay.
horrifying.
Make me an intimidation check with advantage.
It was a 3 and a nat 20.
Cool. You just see this figure just yell out, "Oh shit," and just start running. They'll be running on their turn. But it is, it is clear, like, a nat 20 actually. Yeah.
Do they
Cool.
pee themselves?
They, so they're starting to run. And I'll say, like, at the end of your turn here, is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
No.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you kind of like turn to kind of like look behind you to see like what the other figure did, and the other figure, you didn't get a good look at them. You didn't get a good glimpse. You saw the like kind of cloak like over the mouth sort of thing, or actually, honestly, you would just assume that that's what they're wearing. Already gone. Also ran off. Interesting. Cool.
Oh.
All right.
Bye.
right. With that was Prisha's turn. Arlo, you were up.
I'm trying to. I don't know if Arlo would think this might be a healing, where his healing's going to be needed moment, or. I think for now, not to waste a turn, but I think for now he's going to wait and see where everyone's heading before making a decision of what he needs to be doing.
Okay. So you did see Ianthe kind of climb down and immediately just kind of rush in.
Yeah. I guess he'll. I don't know. I guess he'll teleport down and join her.
Okay.
I did cast Featherfall, so everybody can just jump without. It lasts for a minute. For what it's worth.
Cool. All right. Arlo, as you yes, Prisha answered your question. Yes. Yeah, so I think Arlo, as you also start to run into the middle, you give me a perception check.
A 19.
19. Okay, cool. You also see there are now 5 Leonin guards to your right, about like 60 feet off away from you, and then 4 to your left that are about 60 feet from you. Yes.
I'm assuming they're too far for him to tell if any of them are the ones from the bar.
Yeah, you cannot tell right now.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just join Ianthe and trying to get to where everything is.
Okay. You got it. All right. It is now Titian's turn.
I know I'm going to start by jumping down.
Cool.
Using
You jump down?
Featherfall. But can you remind me... We're 100 feet away. Okay, thanks, Brandon. I'm just thinking. I'm going to start making my way in. I'm going to run into the action. Let me think here. All right. I'm gonna use my whole turn. I'm gonna run 35 feet, dash for another to make it 70 feet, and then I'm gonna use Misty Step to get another 100 feet and get right to the door.
Okay. You got it. As you get right to the door, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah. Okay. There's a 15 plus. That is a 24.
There are figures rushing from the left and from the right of you. You are essentially a sort of standing rock from just the steady flow, like a stream of people just moving around you, some of which are bumping into you, but you're just too big with that armor. And then you see her. But it's your call, but I'm pretty sure Titian assumes something's wrong. Something's happening. think Titian thinks he may be unwell at this moment. As you see Prisha.
Oh God. Okay.
What does Titian do, like as a a free action, or like what is in Titian's head?
I think he is starting to wonder if he's hallucinating again.
Yeah.
I think he's looking for shades of color. Because every time he's hallucinated, it's been like in grayscale, right?
Mhm.
Where it's like just black and white. But if he's seeing color, he's going to... Prisha? Prisha?
I'm gonna pause you there.
Yeah.
Cool. I love that. Adim, you're up. Green, you're on deck.
Well, the Adim is torn because A, he wanted to be with Ianthe, but B, he just saw Titian dash ahead. So he's changed his initial idea. How far up are they?
100 feet.
Okay, so
They as in Titian?
No, they as in like the party. How far up were we before we all jumped out windows? Weren't we?
Your starting position is 100 feet away from the gate.
We have feather fall to fall down. So
But I'm just trying to get the image. How high are we? 100 feet up?
Oh, I would say you're about 25 feet.
Oh, that's not bad. I've always been doing it. I'm just doing it with a different intent now. I say, here we go again, Ashar. And I cast haste and do a running face forward leap out of the window and surpass Ianthe, getting as close to Titian as I can by dashing past. So 60. I'm not going to get anywhere close to you, Titian. But I'm running by Ianthe, not only to make sure that nothing hits her from the front, but also to watch Titian from behind.
Okay. With 60 feet, that's going to put you right next to Ianthe. Wait, no. Ianthe used... Sorry, you could put you right next to Arlo. I apologize. I forgot. For some reason, I thought Ianthe dashed. Ianthe did not.
I did not.
So it's going to put you right next to Arlo.
Okay. And so that's going to be... Actually, so if I dash, is that an extra 30 feet? Because I have extra action.
Yes.
I have haste. So give me 90 then.
Okay. You got it. You see Titian... give me a perception check based on hearing.
Okay. 14.
It is very loud.
Okay.
You definitely heard Titian say something. You're just not sure what he said, but he's shouting to something, to the right of him.
Okay, I will look in that direction just because he shouted in that direction, but not just focus completely because I want to make sure he stays safe too.
Yeah.
But I do yell out, Grant, I'm right behind you. So he knows I'm there.
Okay. Okay, cool. You got it.
Because Ianthe and Arlo saw me rush by them, so I mean, that's fine. They know I'm there.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. Yeah, looking in that direction, I think like the visual that I have that like Titian is significantly taller than the rest of the party, so is actually able to overlook most of the other like sort of figures that would be rushing past.
Sure.
Adim cannot. So yeah. Cool.
Does Titian look to be in any physical danger from an attack?
Not at the moment.
Then I give up my turn. I am done. I will not use one of my action surges.
You got it. Okay. Cool. That is now Grian's turn.
All right, so jumping down using the feather fall, and Ianthe's only like 30 feet ahead.
Yes.
Okay. I will run ahead and stick with Ianthe.
Okay. You got it.
And I guess I'll hold. That's the wrong page. I'll hold an Eldritch Blast in case someone attacks the party.
In case someone attacks a party. Got it.
and I'll look at Ianthe. Where did everybody else go?
Tishin and Nadim just ran in front of me. I don't know where Arlo went.
Arlo ran in front of you too.
Arlo went in front of me. Everyone's faster than me.
They all ran into the building? Okay.
Oh, they're
Okay.
running towards it. I don't think we're all there yet.
Okay, well, we should probably just catch up.
Freaking heroes running
I
into
know.
buildings, smoking buildings. Unbelievable. Cool. All right.
Or actually, can I
yes.
use my action to help me and Ianthe run just like 15 feet? So we just get a little bit closer?
You do that?
Yeah.
It'd be like carrying you if you're...
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
That way,
works.
by the end of the next turn, we'll be
Why not?
we'll be in
Everybody's
the
been
building.
carrying me this episode.
Yeah, I like that. Very cool. Sweet. Yeah. So with that, we get back to the top of the round. Oh, sorry. Actually, small note. Prisha, the one that you were yelling to is now mechanically making that distance. So they seem to be lost in the they actually ran into the like sort of side structure of the wall. Like there's a sort of small like hallway that's in between the gate itself, that kind of goes into the structure of the building as opposed to the like roundabout like sort of field of pit. You were in this like big open arena area. Cool. All right. So now the crowd is picking up, so things are going to get a little hairier for those that are closer. Ianthe, you notice the crowd is absolutely starting to kind of like blitz through more, and you're actually noticing like it is a full-on like stampede. Like there's most likely people are going to get hurt, including you if you get any closer. Ianthe, you're up.
Great. Super. I didn't have a plan beyond just keep running. So I don't know if this will like. Oh, I'm a ding dong. Hey, if a spell's a reaction, that's not fully your action, is it?
No.
I totally could have dashed on my turn because Featherfall is a reaction. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want
Yeah.
to, you could be next to Arlo if you'd like.
No, I'm fine where I'm at.
No, yeah, because that also screws up the thing that Green did.
Yeah, I'll
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I was like, we could both run together. That's fine.
no, it's fine.
As long as we're together.
Okay, I'm going to, as another reaction, sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, this is the best that I can come up with right now. I'm going to cast Shield on myself and tell Grian, like, stay close. And I'm hoping it'll just kind of create a little bit of a barrier around me.
Okay.
So that, like, as we're pushing through this crowd, like, you know, they're not immediately bumping into me.
Cool. So the way that we'll do that, because technically the shield itself, like, kind of like guards against attacks that are hitting you. In this case, these are going to be like more saves that'll be happening, but I will grant you shield is +5, right?
Yes.
I'll
Yeah.
grant you +5 to your saving throw,
Ah, dope.
and then I'll grant Grian +2 if he's directly behind you.
Okay.
Because I like that. That's cool. Okay. Ianthe, are you continuing to move forward?
Yes. I'm just trying to see if I have any cantrips that could remotely be helpful. I don't want to hurt anybody. I really kind of... I might... Okay, I don't know if this would help. I probably wouldn't. I am going to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
No, I don't like it. Never mind. I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna do that because I don't know what I want to do with it. I'm gonna cast it at some point, but I don't know what I want to do with it.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, you got it. It is now the guards' turn. The guards immediately start to kind of rush sort of diagonally forward. So they are going to be within 30 feet. They are still not within range to try to handle the situation here. And I'm sorry, Anthony, did you say that you were moving forward?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and give me a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice. The DC on that would be 18. For you, it is 12.
Well, I can tell you
Is
right
that-
now.
No, 13. Sorry, that's bad enough.
13. It's certainly not going to be strength. Okay. You said it's 13?
Yes.
Ugh. Oh no. No. I'll take it. I got a 12.
Okay, you got it. Ianthe, you are knocked prone, and you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
As figures trip and fall and step all over you. You are also currently blinded and deafened.
Wow.
It's a crowd on you.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay. It is now. Like I said, it's the guard's turn. The guard is going to try to. The guards are only literally 20 feet away to be able to kind of do anything besides dash to get to that point and start to kind of bark orders, but it's not going to have any effect right now because they're not set in place. So that is Prisha's turn. Prisha, give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Natural 1.
Cool.
Period.
You did not hear Titian.
Okay, great. So Ianthe and Grian and Arlo are not in the rounded area of the arena, correct?
Correct. They're outside it.
Okay, and I am in the rounded area.
You are at the gate of it, so you're at the entrance of it.
Great. I would like to follow the figure that I saw run away from me into the inner building.
Yep.
Around the
That
arena.
makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And just to kind of give that visual for Titian, you see a figure that you see looks a lot like Prisha start to walk away from you as if leading you somewhere.
Great. Spooky.
Sorry,
That's
bud.
my perspective on what's happening. Yeah,
Can I twist the knife on that just a little bit?
absolutely. Always.
Okay, so
Hey, Kay,
Prisha doesn't.
always.
Yeah. Great. Prisha doesn't hear Titian, But before she goes to follow that figure, she does look around in the general vicinity and then goes. So there's like a Prisha looks around, runs.
Yep. Please take a point of inspiration for that. I love that. Very cool. Prisha, you are keeping pace with this individual.
Okay.
Assuming you're dashing.
Yeah, I'm dashing.
Okay.
Oh, God, what can I do as a bonus action? Not a lot. Yeah, I'm going to... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, she's gonna dash, keeping an eye on the figure. And... I don't have any bonus action stuff, so I think she's just gonna keep running. Unless... I don't still have the broken Staff of Hollow, do I?
You do.
Ah! Fuck. Throwing something is an action, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. And the idea of tripping someone up. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, she's gonna keep running, keeping an eye on the figure, trying to see if they're dropping anything that might be... Because I don't think Prisha knows what a quote-unquote charge is, but it doesn't sound good.
Okay.
So I think she's trying to see if they're dropping anything, or if they're, like, dropping caltrops, or something like that.
Cool. You got it. Anything else on your turn?
No.
All right. With that, it is now Arlo's turn.
Okay, my question to you, am I within 30 feet of Titian and Adim, and then 30 feet within Ianthe and Grian? Like, am I in the middle of everyone?
I'm going to need you guys to keep track of your speed from here on out, but I believe so, yes.
I assume so. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, I believe so.
I will...
sorry, you know where you are. The question is, where is everybody else? Yeah, okay,
yes,
sorry.
Yeah.
It helps. I think Titian's at 100 and I'm at 90.
Yeah, so Adim and Titian are nowhere near. Ianthe and Grian are.
Okay. Can I gather if I run a bit forward, I can get everyone within, like, 30 feet of me?
I would say at this point, roll me a DC 20 perception check.
Okay.
Did Arlo dash
20
last round?
exactly. Yes.
So if you have 30 movement speed, that would put you at 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you use your movement this turn, I don't see why you wouldn't be within 30 feet of us.
Right.
That's just my reasoning.
Yeah. The first
30
question
20.
was, am I within that space? So that's what I'm doing with that first.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was your perception check?
A dirty 20.
Okay. The DC was 20. Yeah, you were just able to make out. You definitely can't see Adim, but you can see Titian.
Okay. I hate that I can't see a Dean because I would want to give this to him too, but...
You also, notably, you can't see Ianthe.
All that changes. If I can't see everyone, he's not going to do it because he wants to make sure everyone gets the benefit of what he wants to do. So... I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
I'm doing okay. If you want to go ahead and cast it, I'm really fine.
Yeah, what I was above the table, what I was thinking was doing Beacon of Hope. That way, if anyone takes a bunch of damage and needs healing, I can heal everyone at the max amount possible each time I heal. But I need to be able to see everyone to give it to everyone, so... I think... seeing the incoming crowd, he's just gonna do a quick cast of resistance on himself, which is a cantrip, and then he's just gonna keep moving forward and hope that eventually he can see everyone and everyone's in range.
All right. Is resistance just gives you resistance to damage?
Yeah, so basically anytime I have to make a saving roll, I can add a d4 to it, and then I can only do that once, but...
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Nice. All right, and you move forward. As you do so, go ahead and give me a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice. And then go ahead and add that d4 to the number.
Oh my lord. Okay. My dice hate me tonight sometimes. So that's going to be a 9.
Okay. All right. With a 9. You are prone, blinded, and deafened, and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fun.
As you are have fallen with the crowd around you.
Very fun. That will be me.
Okay. It is now Titian's turn.
I mean, I'm not seeing people falling on the ground behind me. I don't even think I'm aware of a demon. So I am following this mythical Prisha into the crowd because this is a thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I keep moving towards Prisha, following.
You got it. So for you, you will be you'll still be needing to make this check. But once you finish your movement, you will not have to move it again as long as you're within that, because you're moving into the space where that is away from the crowd.
Sure. Okay. Can you remind me one more time with the check?
Strength or dex?
It's going to be athletics or saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. It'll be strength. Okay. Oh no, that's in that one.
No.
No, it's not good. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration.
Okay. I will say something because I don't know if you. Oh wait, no. Why do I think? Yeah, you're not a barbarian. You just have that barbarian thing.
Well, I did, but I'm wearing armor right now. You're talking about my unarmored
You're not a
defense, yeah.
barbarian, so you don't have the danger sense.
No, unfortunately not. And we're gonna roll this one because that first one really sucked. Right. Okay, that one's much better. That is a 27.
Wow, what a massive difference. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I was gonna say even if you fail on that heroic inspiration is absolutely worth taking. So yeah, cool. Yeah, you're able to. Interesting. Okay, cool. So you're definitely able to kind of move past. So you are now into the gate. And what is Titian's move speed?
35.
35. So if you dash, you would actually be able to get in front of Prisha. and this figure, ironically.
Do I see this figure do I see this figure at all that Prisha's running after? Just by even, I'm keeping an eye on Prisha, but it feels like if they're within eyesight of them, there's a chance there.
Yeah, give me a perception check. Say DC 15.
Ooh. That is 8 plus 17.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you do. I would say it's kind of like, it's weird because it may not look like it's something that Prish is necessarily following, especially in the idea of Tishian kind of like not being entirely sure if this is a dream state or not. But you definitely see that there is another figure there. And that's just, honestly, that's just me assuming.
Mm-hmm.
I think, obviously you know your character better than I do.
Yeah. I'm just sort of like, I am battling with the idea of like, do I know enough to put pieces together?
Mm-hmm.
Just from the standpoint of like, is that person is acting suspicious because they are running the opposite way as everyone else right now too.
Right.
I'm just gonna roll for it real quick, just on my own. I hate doing that, but it is what it is. Okay. All right. You said 35 feet would get me in front of them, so I'm gonna guess that the 30 feet. They're basically at 30 feet. Is what I'm thinking.
Sorry, no. If you dashed.
Right. If I dashed, that would be an extra 35 feet, which would put me in front of them. So
Yes.
I'm guessing they're at 30 feet. That's what I'm thinking. Which means that what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... God, I've used this spell so many times tonight already. I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm going to Misty Step. So in that moment, I burn through all my free uses of Misty Step. So now this is taking a spell slot. I'm poofing out of existence right there, and I'm going to grapple this person that Prisha is chasing.
Okay.
I'm going to Misty Step tackle this fool.
Okay. Cool.
Because there's a reason why the spirit of Prisha, who is one of my best friends and who is absolutely dead, is leading me to this person. And I'm going to trust my French Leonin spirit animal right now.
Yeah, but she's been
I
dead
really-
better.
I really forgot that you guys still think she's dead.
Yeah. 100% they do.
The afterlife is leading me here, and this is the goal is to tackle now. So
Absolutely. Tishan, take a point of inspiration for that. I love that. Yeah, give me it's 2014 rules, right? So athletics.
for grappling,
Yeah.
You just let me know. I can never really figure out grappling. Okay, so just athletics. Okay, you have to beat an 18.
I didn't beat an 18.
Okay.
You tackle that person, and I'll say just like stylistically to the ground, because they're
Yeah.
running full force.
I just love like linebacker chasing down running back, just like
Yeah,
pulling
just,
him right down.
Grabbing the legs and just full.
Yeah. I just like where are we going, friend?
Shit. Yeah, let's see what happens on their turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's
cool.
everything I have. I sub reactions, but that's everything else.
Oh, I want to check something just real quick. Your move speed is because of your race, correct?
I would believe so. It's 2020. Yeah, because it's 2024. Everybody's 30 feet, but I believe Leonin is 35 in original 5e.
Yeah, it seems right. Okay, cool.
Like, there's nothing special that we did to this character to make his speed faster, if that's what you're...
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't. Because you just have Paladin Rogue, and neither of those are things that would affect you wearing armor or not. So yeah, cool, sweet. So that happens. You see, I think like just at the end of the turn, you see this figure, like hood is thrown back. You see a seemingly female, sort of like roguish looking character, black, sort of black hair, cut pretty short, is looking at you in fear.
This is me shaking my fist because I just remembered I have cunning actions and could have been bonus action dashing.
I was thinking about that too.
This
I was like,
whole fucking time.
well, yeah.
But this was cooler. I'm just going to waste the spell slot with cool points, so it's fine.
It's cool points, yeah. Awesome. All right, cool. And Prisha, you see, actually, this is worth mentioning. Yeah, Tishian looks very different.
Okay,
I'm gonna
but I
say
still recognize my friends when they get a haircut.
And
So
it's
like,
been 6.5 years.
a haircut or a main cut, because that's a big difference.
This is the thing in the chat.
are you saying all Leonins look the same?
I'm
Sorry.
saying after 6.5
No,
years and a
not at all.
haircut, it might look a little different.
Well, yeah, I think that is a valid point. Prisha is also relying on a memory, so
Yeah. It's also been what, 6.5 years. Yeah, actually, that's another sort of factor too. It's been 6.5 years, Prisha. There is a sort of rationale that might pop into your head of like, no way would these people look the same. They're going to look older.
UA told her that it's probably not been as long as she thinks it has. Like, they don't know when she left, but they said that it might not be as long.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say until your turn, you just assume this is a Leonin that tackled. And then we'll handle that on your turn. Incredible. Cool. So that is a Deem's turn. Deem, you saw Tishian just run in.
Okay, I have a couple questions before I just pell-mell after him. Is the smoke or is it fog?
It is. Oh, that's a weird. It depends on the reason for the question, because I know you. Because in a weird way, it's neither.
Okay, well, I'm wondering if Destroy Water would work on it.
No.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And then my next question is, as I'm running by, did I notice that there's like a natural crossroads in the streets I ran by everybody?
Did you notice that there was
Like a street crossing, or was there something that was a natural? There's one street going this way, one street going, and we're crossing. Do something.
Yeah,
like
from your starting position, you were at like the street formation of similarly to like a T.
So
like you cross at the top of the T.
Okay, no worries, that won't work then. Okay, in that case, my first movement will be to move 60 feet. How close am I to Tishian? Because that's my regular speed as haste.
Yeah.
So I'm starting with that.
Cool. I will say also, because you did ask, I think that is something like a character sort of moment to be able to kind of deduce. Go ahead and give me a nature check just in case before you run.
Okay. It's a Deem 6.
Cool.
If any of you know what I was rolling last night with Car, you would understand
I know.
the system knows what character I'm playing. Anyway, so
last night was you. Yeah, I would say you better hope I'm not rolling what I was rolling last night.
you can't unless we do as well.
So you are moving from the crowd here. So you have haste. So let's. Haste does have something specific to.
I was only 10 feet behind Tishian, but I know he did his whole thing and his.
Yeah, you're still definitely gonna have to hit it, but I believe haste gives you something for that saving throw.
I think it does. Let me check. I have it called up. +2 bonus to AC and advantage on Dex saving throws.
Great. Yeah.
So
So if you want to use your dexterity for the saving throw on this, the DC is 18 for the crowd control.
and do I get advantage or?
You do have advantage, yeah.
Okay, just making sure before I roll twice. Okay, well, my first roll was a nat 20, making it a 23, so I'll take it.
Adim,
Much. I'm
Adim-
parkouring over the off.
well, another thing to think of is like this is like fighting through water.
And
Like, it's
also
just-
a bar fight. Both.
Yeah,
Like, just I'm in my element. I'm
Yeah.
just going off people's knees, back rolling over other people, running on a wall to get around somebody, setting
Hell
aside
yeah.
a child so I don't hurt them, and then continuing.
beautiful. Yeah, cool. I'll say with that nat 20, I'll give you something. We'll figure it out. Because you also automatically have 60 feet with haste.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to be really close. Also,
You're
the
10 feet from
10
Tisha.
feet behind him,
If I'm doing that math right.
and I've seen him tackle somebody.
You definitely saw him tackle somebody. And then also give me a perception check. I'm going to say DC 10.
Perception. Whew, 13.
You also see Prisha.
It's probably one of those I'm running and turning and like now like what?
Yeah.
And at
I
this
love
point,
that.
she sees a green genasi carrying a trident and the chakram with glowing gold. I don't think she could confuse me.
Yeah. No, that's
She
a good
might
point.
be Titian, but she might be like, oh, that's probably a Deem.
That's a very good point. Yeah, I like that.
So I want to know about Prisha a lot, but
Sure.
I came here to make sure Titian is okay. So I am going to. He just tackled the guy, huh? Or girl. He tackled the person. I am going.
Seemingly female.
Yes, I am going to use part of my dash action to get just beyond Titian and turn around. So I'm facing Titian, his victim, and Prisha.
Okay.
Then I use an action surge since this person is prone, and take the blunt of my trident and just pop in the head. Because if Titian tackled him, then there's a reason. And
Okay.
so I
You
don't
got
know
it.
what to roll, but that's what I'm doing.
I'll say we'll count this as like an attack with your trident, but it's just non-lethal.
Okay, yeah, I'm not. Yes, I'm definitely just trying to subdue. I'm not.
Yep, you got it. Go ahead and roll with advantage as they are prone.
Okay. Let's see.
Also, there's no way anyone would have seen a Adim coming. So
If I can find it. Where's my trident? There it is. I couldn't find my trident. Okay. 4. I'll take that one. 22.
yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I'm trying to knock him out, but I'm using it two-handed, so it's D10 plus
Cool.
5.
Yep.
Not great. 7, but in the head, trying to concuss them at least, if not knocking them out.
Okay, you got it. They do still seem to be up, but definitely confused.
Good. And then what I'm going to do is I will use some more of my 60 feet of movement for my dash action to backpedal. So I am about 20 feet from Titian. So I'm 20 feet further down the area than Titian is.
Okay.
So I turned around, bopped them, and then I'm backing up about 20 feet. So that way, either A, if they try to run, I can catch them, or I'm within range of my chakram if they get away.
Okay. Cool.
So,
I like
and
it.
that should be enough for me. I will check to see if I have a reaction. Let me see. Actions. Bonus. I'll not do that right now. And reaction, parry. No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Awesome. Interesting. Oh, this one an interesting way. Cool. Korean, you are up, I believe. Yep.
I will, I guess, use my action to help Ianthe up.
Okay.
Um,
Give me a perception check. I'm going to say DC 10 to find her.
cool, that's a 16.
Great.
Ianthe, and I'm gonna, I guess, stick my hand out, not knowing she's blind.
Once she's up, she won't be blinded.
Okay. If she's not responding, I'm gonna grab her by like the forearm and kind of like pull her up.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool. So
Are you-
that in this case, that would be an action as you're helping her
Mhm.
up.
Yep. And then, okay, we gotta go. And I guess I'll hold my movement to as we move.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah. We're having this happen at the end of the turn unless you're moving out of the crowd, then it starts at the start of your turn. So in this case, you get to Ianthe, you help up, and then you have to make the roll. So this is... so you say you have to go... I'm sorry, what did Grian do after helping Ianthe up?
I was just saying that we have to go, and then I was gonna move with Ianthe because we're still 65 feet away from the door. Like, we're not close at all.
Right. Cool. Before you make any movement, what was the perception check that you got? We'll carry it over.
I don't remember. The one that you had me roll.
To find Ianthe.
Oh, that was 16. Got it.
Okay, great. So yeah, with a 16, you know that you are now going to have to pass some roar guards if you're moving into the building.
Okay. Well, then with that, I'm going to look at Ianthe and say, do we want to just bypass the crowd?
Yes, please. I'm like covered in bruises.
And I'm going to wink, wink, nudge, nudge Ianthe's dimension door. And,
Oh,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I thought you had something. No, you want me to do something.
I mean, I could just leave you here,
No,
but
no, it's fine. It's
we
fine.
could go together if you want, or I'll just leave you here. It's all good.
That's funny. Okay, cool. Asking someone like, all right, you want to get out of here? Cool. All right, you got something
Are
to
you
get out of here with?
You can take the keys with you.
That's
No, how else
so
are you gonna get
funny.
there?
That's so good.
I didn't drive Uber.
Cool. All right. With that, I'm gonna roll something here. Cool. So at this point, we kind of have to count what the guards are going to be doing more as sort of a lair action thing. I rolled a 3. The guards are not able to calm the crowd down. If anything, it's worse because they see them there. So now the DC to move further into the crowd has upped to 20.
Shit.
So that's where we're at. Ianthe, you're up.
So yeah, good call. We'll just skip this, Comfy. And
Did I skip Arlo?
No,
No,
I'm after
okay.
Prisha.
Okay, cool. All right, just making sure.
I will. Where is Dimension Door? There it is. I will Dimension Door. We're going inside,
Okay.
or just through the doors.
Do you have to be able?
I do not have to see it.
So I guess if we want to just catch up to everybody else, oh, but Arlo's back in the crowd. But we can't see Arlo. I guess if we want to just use Dimension Door to catch up to everybody else, like, we could.
I'm gonna teleport us inside.
Okay.
We're going inside the door.
Cool. I'm going to make a call here and say that you are teleporting to the gate towards the entrance, so you're not in the crowd.
Yeah.
But because otherwise, like you don't know how thick that wall is. Like there's a lot of things that I think Anthony doesn't know. So I would say that you are like just outside of the crowd, just at the edge of the just at the edge of the left side of the. Actually, there's another factor. Anthony, I hate to say this, but I don't think you know if they went right or left.
Would like the last place we saw Titian be like a okay spot? Because we
The
could see
last-
above people.
The last place you saw Titian was above the crowd.
Yeah, I have no idea where they are. That's why I was saying we'll just go inside because I don't actually know where they are.
Yeah. So just to clarify, because I don't think there's any, unless there's something I'm missing, there's no way you know whether Titian went left or right.
Nope.
Because you went down.
I don't think so because I fell.
So, roll me a d20. 11 or higher is what you're looking for.
I was gonna do that.
Ooh, I got exactly an 11.
Cool. Awesome. There's just a moment where you're like, left or right. Like you can for sure not see Titian now. Did he go to the right? Did he go to the left? Did he go to the right? Did he go to the left? Did he go to the right? Did he go to the left? And you just bamf. And you just I think you take a moment of like where you appear. You like it takes all of your will to not assume that you chose wrong and turn around and look like across the crowd. But you're just like having like I have to rely on me being right, and then go ahead and give me a perception check. I'll say with advantage because Green could technically help you in this moment.
Which way did he go, George?
Oh, that one is bad. 17.
17. Okay, cool. The 17, the wall itself, like outside, kind of curves because this eventually kind of becomes a sort of circle as it kind of goes in. You are able to see a Deem, Trident out, Chakram out, about 50 feet or so in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just start tugging Grian's arm. Come on, they're this way.
Okay. And well,
Cool. And I say you move full 30 feet, right?
yeah, I do.
Ianthe?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So 30 feet. I was gonna say, do you do anything else to like alert Adim that you are here?
I'm just gonna yell.
Okay.
Adim!
I mean, I'm
Got it.
facing her, I think, right? Isn't she coming from behind Titian?
No. She's coming from where you came
Behind
in
me?
from.
Oh, if I came in from, remember, I turned my back. So
I thought you said you backpedaled.
No, I did, but I went. No, so I did backpedal, but when I ran in, turned around, bopped him on the head, so I was facing Titian from the direction he was going. And then
Oh, so you're further in.
yeah, I'm 20 feet further in.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, now
So
I
I can
understand.
see Titian, his victim, Prisha, and maybe Ianthe and Grian are going to come into vision. I don't know. So I did
Then
that.
I will say, Ianthe, you do not see a Deem because a Deem
Sorry.
would have been further in.
Okay.
But I would say like there's a point of like just going with your gut and saying like this is
I just have this sibling feeling that he's this way.
yeah. Cool. Yeah, 'cause 30 feet would not be enough to really make out anyone yet. Okay, cool. I would say, like, honestly, Ianthe, you could still shout if you wanted to. Like, if you thought that was something that Ianthe would do.
Oh, I would have yelled his code name, which I do not remember.
Cool. You got it. Is it Kumar or Kamar?
Come on!
Mine, yeah. Mine's Kasei. She's Kamar.
Okay.
But yeah,
So yeah, you yell out Kasei. All right. It is now the guards' turn. And the guards are failing to be able to hold back the crowd. At this point, they're being guards in terms of like their mechanics, but they're certainly not attacking the crowd. So that is their turn. It is now Prisha's turn. Prisha,
So
you
Prisha-
for sure see a deep.
But he was not called a diem. Correct?
Interesting point. That is true.
true.
Okay. And I see Ianthe?
You do not see Ianthe.
Heard. So I see Tishian and a diem.
Well,
And not
sorry, you
recognized.
heard someone call out behind you. We'll say, yeah, honestly, Prisha, give me a perception check.
9.
Cool. Awesome. You heard a voice behind you. You're seeing a figure that does look familiar in front of you. A figure that is down right in front of you looks vaguely familiar, but you're not entirely sure. Like a 9 is not enough to be sure of anyone.
Okay. Prisha is going to tell me if this works. Prisha is going to the Leonin that tackled the person. She's going to say, "They have charges." Doesn't know what it means. She's just gonna say it. And then I think that she pulls out the Rocky Talkie. The Rocky
yeah.
Talkie. And I think I figure it's an action to speak into it. And into it, she's gonna say pomegranate, I think.
And there's a moment right here, and the music stopped in a perfect spot, so thank you, the music, where everybody freezes in place as they all hear pomegranate.
Except Arlo, who has neither
I'm
Rocky
getting
Talkie
pummeled. I'm getting
Yep.
stomped on in the crowd. I'm
nor knows our safe word. So
Okay, well, yep, that ruins it. Cool. You all hear pomegranate. Besides the person that it wouldn't make any sense to not to hear it anyways. And that makes you all freeze for a second. And we come back in. Prisha, anything else in your turn?
No. I think that is the good place to leave it.
Okay,
May I
Yeah.
ask a question, Joe, even though it's not my turn?
sure.
I remember these Rocky Talkies glow a little bit when we use them.
Yeah, I believe so.
She
I
would
guess what
see
we-
my bracelet glow. Because remember, it's on my wrist. I'm the only one who's not in a pack. It's on my wrist.
That's
it's
right.
holding me, and she says it. She sees it glow when I look as I look up.
That's
So
right.
He knows who I am.
Okay, then wait. As her turn ends, she looks and goes, "Adim?"
And I
Oh, you just muted yourself, Jack.
You fully muted out.
I just look at her and nod as I'm about ready to beat the hell out of whoever Tishian's got.
Incredible.
Big smile and turn.
Beautiful. I love that. Oh, so good. Cool. Right on cue. The next person that we see is someone who really has no idea what's going on in that regard. Arlo, you are up. You were on the ground getting the shit kicked out of you. You are unable to hear or see anything. It is half your movement. Actually, I would argue it is half your movement to get up, and I'm going to say it's an athletics check, DC of 10.
cool. Great. I'll try it.
No?
No.
Oh
It was a
no!
natural 1 with +2, so you got 3.
Do you have your inspiration from last time?
I do. Hold on.
Here's. I'm also going to ask this question. You have teleportation. Do you need to see where you're going to teleport?
No, but I think it's more about just making out what I like. He's kind of getting
Yeah.
stumped on, so I don't.
Yeah, there are certain limitations we do have to put on this.
okay.
So that would be probably one of them.
Yeah, he's kind of getting marched all over. So
That's a good question.
Better?
that was a 2. So, oh god, where's it at? It's a 4. My dice hate me.
Dang.
Yeah.
Dang. So here's what happens. You do use half your movement
Okay.
to try to get up, and you are
Mhm.
unable to do so. Now, you have teleportation resources that you can use.
Yeah.
So I would argue that you can use that. I think with the movement that we had, like you're still able to take opportunity attacks from the beginning of your turn. So that's kind of similar to that. Like basically you were grappled at that. Yeah.
Okay. Can he tell which direction would be a good direction to not get pummeled over?
That's a great question. I don't think. First off, I love where that question's coming from. I don't think this is like Game of Thrones level, like it's so dark in here against this pile of bodies you're in, because you can still breathe. So yeah, you are able to see where the sun is.
Okay. I know with his little boon, he can teleport up if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if he can tell where the sun is, he's going to teleport up and then use Misty Step to go forward. Like, use Misty Step to get back. Go up, see if you can see a good spot within 30 feet, and then Misty Step, if it's possible.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you wanted to use your movement as a teleportation to go up.
Yes.
I'm going to say that we'll allow it. It's basically another chance to get that athletics check.
Okay.
Or you could do the opposite. So you could bonus action use your Misty Step to go up, and that just works.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then you can teleport 15 feet back down, which does still mean you'd be 15 feet in the air.
Yeah. Oh god, none of it sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, ironically, actually, that is.
I love that they're having this like nice moment reunion, and Arlo's like,
Yeah.
I'm
Too many people.
too many people.
So to handle this mechanically, I would say that going the first way, as we said before, is an athletics check of a DC of 10, which is not a lot, but you failed twice already. The going teleporting up and then Misty stepping up and then teleporting back down means that you would most likely take damage on the way down, and you might fall prone based on a dexterity saving throw. So those are the numbers.
Oh god, I think I'll try the athletics again.
Okay, you
I
got it.
already failed it twice, but third time's a charm, so might as well. Okay, I'm gonna roll a different dice. It's an 11.
Oh god! Yeah, you saw this smile on your face. And I was like, you didn't get it. 11, you just get it. You are able to teleport up. I would say like just above the heads of the crowd, because you can control the distance there on that. And with that, you're able to kind of teleport down just with the. Are you wanting to use the Misty Step to kind of move forward?
Oh yeah. Use the Misty
Okay.
Step to move forward and try his best to get out of this crowd of people.
Cool. Do you have Blessings of the Raven Queen?
No, but I've used the.
Okay.
I used them so far.
So the 30 would still have you within the crowd, but towards the gate you're like 90 feet, I believe. So you're like at the gate, you're able to sort of see the gate, but you'd still be technically in the crowd.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. All right, so you do that. Misty step in. You have an action before I'm going to make you roll again.
Okay. What am I adding to this? I'm assuming strength.
Oh, wait, you have an action first,
Oh, an action. Oh,
right?
cool.
Unless
Okay.
unless you used
Yeah.
something.
No, because Misty Step's a bonus action. Let me see. Didn't work great last time, but he'll just do resistance on himself again.
Okay, you got it. All right, and then dealing with the onslaught of the crowd again. Remember the DC now is higher because the guards were not successful.
Yep.
The DC is 20 to keep yourself from getting knocked down again. This is a dexterity or strength saving throw, and you can add that +4 or that D4. Excuse me.
I lost that dice. Okay. That's a natural 1. My dice hate me.
Oh man.
Hey, Katie,
Can't even
please
find
get
it.
better dice.
It's my Vextalia dice.
We'll get better dice.
I'm throwing her in the trash.
Okay.
Yeah, take that. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You take 8 points of damage. You're prone, blind, and deafened.
Cool. Cool.
You did get closer.
I did.
Yeah.
That's all that counts, I guess.
And you know what? Ironically, one of the bigger things here too is you passed the guards.
Oh, cool. Great.
Like you didn't have to worry about the guards in getting closer.
Stopping me. Cool.
So that was actually pretty good.
Okay.
That was actually probably a pretty big thing. So that definitely wasn't was not a
complete
waste
failure.
at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to prison.
Cool. Titian, you were up.
I don't even know how to follow this. I don't even know how to follow that. If I roll anything over a 7, I'm gonna feel so guilty right now.
Well, I will say, like, to kind of pull you back into the scene here, right? You hear pomegranate.
I hear pomegranate. But I also heard before pomegranate, I heard from Ghost Prisha that this person has charges.
I completely forgot to have the turn from the person that you were grappling.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me do that real quick.
Sure.
I gotta roll an intelligence thing for them. Okay, that's a 7. For a total of 10, which is still lower than it should be. Okay. Yeah, they're going to pull out a dagger to try to stab you, Titian. That is a 17 to hit.
Actually, that might hit because I'm not able to use my shield right now.
Right.
That is my AC right now.
Okay.
Which means it beats it.
Okay. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Do they roll with a disadvantage? Because they're grappled?
Grappled isn't disadvantage on their attack.
Oh, I thought that because they were
Restraint
grappled. Oh. Okay.
And as far as the prone goes, technically the way I would look at it is that you guys are kind of both prone. I mean, you tackled them to the ground.
Sure. Okay.
So yes, 8 points of piercing damage. And so that's pretty much the only thing. And they like try to kind of struggle to sort of get away, assuming that like if I stab you, you're gonna let go of me. And I assume that didn't work because mechanically it doesn't have to.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think they're in the same position they were a second ago. They just
Cool.
stuck me in like between my armor.
Yep, I love it. Cool.
Are they are they saying anything though? I just want to make sure.
I don't think so. You are a Leonin wearing armor.
Oh.
They don't recognize you as anything other than that, it looks like.
Fair. Man, this armor shtick is like really backfiring on me right now. It was my own dumb choice. Wear the dead guy's armor, they say. Okay.
Armor. Waste of a choice.
Waste of a
That's
choice.
the
What a
thing.
bad choice. What a bad
Never
choice
a
I've
good
done.
choice. Armor.
No, never. Never. Not in D&D, not in this world. Okay. Shit. Hold on. Pomegranate. Oh shit. Okay, and then I get stabbed. What the fuck? Okay. I'm just going to. I'm playing through my head how this is going.
Mhm.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm, like,
yep.
making
It would
any
be in that
sense.
order. Yep.
Be in that order. I'm going to. Fuck. I don't want to kill this person immediately, but I might have to. I'm going to pull my sword out and put it to this person's throat and say, "Where are the charges?"
Okay.
Where are the charges, or so help me?
Roll me an intimidation check. The DC is 18.
It's a 26.
Okay. You definitely hear at first, "You're going to have to kill me." And the figure goes to spit in your face, but you push the blade in like a little bit closer and like kind of nick their neck. And then they just point beyond them, like they're laying on the ground, and they just kind of point beyond them.
Like they point up in the air, or they point to the other side of the Coliseum.
So they're laying on the ground, head facing the direction they were going in. They're pointing
Yeah.
in that direction.
Okay. Right. Okay. Am I going to own this? Leave this to the Bastille. And I'm just going to release them.
Yeah, that intimidation check pulls into a persuasion check as you see their eyes kind of widen. They look at the sword that you're holding, which is not a military issue sword at all. I thought you weren't on our side.
Leave. Now.
Okay.
And get the others and take the others with you.
Yeah, as you say that, do you know the plan?
Leave. No.
Okay. They run off.
Oh, hey, Prisha, how you doing? As soon as the person's out of earshot.
Yep. That's what this shit says.
I believe I look at Deem I look at
Yeah.
Prisha, and I see Prisha right there, and I go, "Oh, hey, Prisha, how you doing? We gotta go stop an explosion." And then I'm just gonna like start running in that direction.
Okay.
That they pointed in.
Yeah, you got it. Cool.
And I will use all of my movements. Bonus action. And like, how far away, roughly, are we looking at here? Just guesstimating.
How far away from what?
The direction they're pointing. I'm assuming they pointed, you said, to like the other side.
Yeah, they just kind of pointed forward. This corridor kind of like continues on. It's like this, yeah. So you're not entirely sure.
No, but I imagine there's an end to this arena. There's like a door or there's something there. So like,
technically, this might go all the way around. Like you're not entirely sure. This is following the outer, not the outer, the only walls of the arena. You're inside the walls of the arena.
Yeah, that's what I'm picturing. But they're pointing in a direction. Like the arena's a circle. They're still pointing in like a specific direction.
Sorry, no, they're pointing along the circle.
Okay.
Because you guys are in. If you imagine the circle, you guys are in the line itself, and they were pointing that the charges were just beyond.
Okay. All right. Then I don't think we can actually reach the charges. Then is what I'm hearing.
Well, you're using your movement, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm going. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to picture with you like what would be the direction to go to get to where I think the charges would be.
Continuing in that course, like basically, you can only go back the way you came or forward.
Okay, then I'm going forward.
You got it.
And I have, if you look, however much movement I guess would be. Yeah.
Yeah. So half your movement to get up on that. So we'll. I think we always round down that to 15. So you have 20 feet of movement to run. You
can bonus action dash another 35.
Yeah, let's say you didn't attack this figure. You just pulled out your weapon and put it over. Yeah, so you have an action.
I have an action. I haven't used anything. Yeah. So I can stand up 20 feet, run 20 feet, bonus action dash to 55 feet total.
Okay, cool. Give me a perception check. Actually, sorry, give me an investigation check.
Not great at investigation.
I will say you probably won't need to use your bonus action, so I'll allow you to roll with advantage to use your bonus action as this.
Sure. All right, that's an 8.
With advantage?
That's with advantage. I rolled an 8 and then a 3.
Cool, you got it. You were kind of probably, like you said, like trying to picture, like trying to get to the end and then seeing what you're supposed to. You run to the end of a brick wall, and you didn't see anything that related to any sort of concept of charges on there. But I think in that presentation with that 8, you were focusing on like it must be at the end, and you were just trying to get to the end.
Okay. Then I turn around and just I guess set myself up to keep looking because I don't have anything. Actually, let me see something here. Okay. Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction of the object's location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. I feel like I might know what a charge is.
I don't think you do. Because it wasn't. First off, it's not like it's not like specifically C4. Like it's probably some sort of magical device.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then locate object won't work then. I will... there's nothing else I could think of to use my turn on, so I will just keep looking around
Yep.
and use my action to keep running back and forth because I have another action that I can use to get another 35 feet to just keep searching with.
So I was adding your action from your dash and saying you didn't need to use your bonus action, so you could have used your
Sure.
bonus action for the advantage of the so it is some distance away here is what I
Sure.
was trying to say.
Sure.
Cool. All right. So that is Titian's turn. It is now Grian's turn.
I thought Adim was ahead of me.
Probably. Yep. Adim is. Thank you.
I thought I was confused. But I'm like, Joe has reasons. I'm good. I'll just let it go.
No, so Adim, you wake up dead.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gonna wake up dead.
You wake up dead.
Car has.
How do you wake up dead?
Okay, so he smiled at Prisha. They've had the eye thing, so that he knows we know each other. We're good. He says we have to stop a bomb or something. So I'm like, oh god. So I'll turn around, and for probably the first time in Adim's life, he outpaces Titian because my base right now is 60 before I do anything else. So I don't think I'm thinking I know that boats and submarines use depth charges, but I don't think that's a thing in your game. So even though I'm an aquatic person, I don't think I know what a charge is, but he said blowing things up. So I'm following him, maybe going ahead of him if he's still running, looking for whatever a charge might be. Probably the beam, he's thinking either boom or electrical. Like he's just like, what? So I'll do the 60 first. And do I get close enough to see what a charge might be? I don't know what a charge is.
100%.
As I'm running, I say in my bracelet, what's a charge? So,
average movement. That could be useful. We'll see. Average movement. Your movement itself would get you to the end of this.
okay.
So that is enough to be able to like know that your natural sort of movements are going to be able to. So I'll say, I'll use the same sort of thing. It's going to be an investigation check to sort of find it. You can use either an action or a bonus action to have advantage on this roll.
Okay. So I get you. So if I use, so right now I have an action. What I have left over is I have an action and a hasted action and a bonus action and a reaction. I can either use.
I would say you could use your hasted action to give you advantage as well.
Oh, so I can use my hasted. I can use one of my. So I'll only take one of my two actions to find it, to get it, or action to look, and one of the others to get the advantage.
So weirdly, the other thing I will say on this is like weirdly, I will only give you a chance in the idea of like the turn, because the time of the turn, to be able to figure this out once. So per this turn. So this would be using one of those things, which actually you can really just like
right.
You can choose now or you can choose after. Honestly, I don't care. But you use one of those things to give you advantage on this roll.
So I use just one of them. That's what I want to know. Am I using two or one? So I'm using one. Okay,
Yeah.
I use one to take advantage because I really need it. Because my investigation is not high. Adim is not the best with that. Oh, that's a good start, but I'll roll it again just in case. I'll take the first one. 19.
19. Cool. Awesome. With a 19, you notice that there is something towards the sort of like the windows that kind of lead out into the arena here are like actually ironically for Adim are very much like kind of like the portholes on a boat.
Okay.
They're very small, they're very like, and they have like iron bars, like there's no way you can get through them at all. But you notice that one of them seems to have a strange sort of like collar around it that doesn't match the same as the others. It's pretty easy to miss, but it is structurally different to something that is architecturally very perfect and beautiful.
Okay.
So you notice that there is like a stone sort of piece that actually makes this portcullis, or not portcullis, excuse me, this porthole a little bit smaller, as if it is something attached to it, and you get an idea that's probably what it is.
Okay. Is that big? Is that close enough to reach?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll get to it. I'll be like, "What about this?" And before I touch it, I want to take a good look at it. Like I'll be like, and grab it and boom, you know.
Okay.
But like, I want to like, "What about this?" And I'm like looking at it with, you know, like what I see.
Yeah, cool. I'll say because you found it, this might be like, do I want to be a dick?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. Adim, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, you want to be a dick? Let me see here.
Oh, I haven't even begun to be a dick, sir.
Okay. Oh, Queen Joe, nat 20.
Incredible. That's so good. You get to this thing and you're like just about to kind of reach out to it, and then you recognize that Adim, things like this are not like, you know, like thinking like the modern sort of brain of like, oh, these are electrically charged, or like that's not how this exists in North Emea. There's very little things that are able to do that type of thing. Electricity is not a harnessed energy right now. So what is this thing most likely going to be powered by? Magic. And what are you charged with right now?
Magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
As you're about to like reach out and touch it, then you're like, I might set this thing off.
Okay. I look at him like, oh, okay. I think it's that. I think maybe magic's gonna set it off, and that is all about me right now. And so I start walking away from it.
Yeah.
Anthony, we need you. You understand magic, and that's broadcast to everybody.
Yeah, cool. Tishin cannot be too far away from you now too, so that's something that I think on the next turn would be able to be handled from there. Sweet. Cool. Where
I don't have anything else. I'm gonna check really quick. I'm not gonna grab it. I'm not gonna quick toss it. I'm also not gonna parry it. All Grian.
Okay, you got it, Grian. You're up.
Okay. If I take my 30 feet of movement, does that put me at like where Prisha is, or does that?
I believe so.
Okay.
That
Great.
sounds right.
As I get around the bend enough to see her, I'm gonna yell, Prisha.
Can I respond?
Absolutely.
Grian.
And just full on like into hug, like straight up.
Yeah.
And it's like that big bear hug, like super tight, not letting go type hug.
I love that.
How are you here? Why are you here? Here.
It is a very, very long story.
I hug her tighter and I like just kiss the top of her head. And where are Tishian and Adim?
They ran down the hall. Wait, that's Tishian?
Yeah, he's bald now. That's also not as long of a story. I think
Where are we?
We're in Hasamal in their fighting pit.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was wondering why there were so many Leonin.
thinking about your god and being like, fuck you, dude. Like, they're putting me right in the middle of it.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you seen a kind of creepy looking twinkish dude run by too?
Have I seen Arlo?
No, absolutely not. Yeah, no.
Creepy looking. What does twinkish mean?
I honestly, there's also like a thing of like, it could be the rogue. It could be the figure that was being tackled. You have no idea.
The one in the hood?
No, they're not wearing a hood. Okay. Fuck, that means that they...
We should probably go after them, right?
I'm gonna look at her and say...
Oh, sorry, Grian. They would have ran out past you.
Yeah.
And you, Ianthe.
I'm just gonna look at Prisha and I'm gonna look at her in the eyes and say, I know that we just met, but I need you to go find Tishin and Nadim, okay? And
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action to take off backwards. And as I hit Ianthe, I'm just gonna say, Arlo's not here. I'll meet you guys down the hall. Okay? And
Are you gonna go find him?
And I'm running backwards and someone has to.
You're our ticket
Cool.
out of here, so come back.
Cool. Grian, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm actually not that bad in dex. That's a 16. Actually,
Cool.
I'm terrible. It's +2.
Okay, great. 16. You almost trip over something as you head into the crowd.
I think because the 30 feet would take us back down and I think I'm gonna stop right before the crowd and see if I can see him there.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, that's less fun.
Obviously, I can't. So. Oh, because
And
30
you
feet would
didn't.
take
You
us
didn't.
directly
You
to the crowd.
didn't almost trip over Arlo. Which is what I wanted to do. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, in that case, I'll trip. That's fine. Oh no, I got a nat 1. Oh no.
Okay. If you want, I mean, you both are going to take crowd damage. Just a heads up. You sure you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm fine. That's cool.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you absolutely find Arlo because you were also on the ground. You were also blind. You were also deafened.
Awesome.
But that was the wrong die. No, that was the right die. Holy shit! You took 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
14 points of
13
HP, baby. So,
Okay,
I
cool.
think I fall on the floor. I'm like, oh hey, bestie, and then foot to the face.
Incredible. Sweet. Okay. At this point, Ianthe, you see a figure kind of emerge from that hole, kind of heading out towards the gate, sort of about to kind of head out into the crowd. Makes eye contact with you and kind of skids to a stop for a second. What are you doing here?
I'm not here. This is an illusion.
I don't know anything. Never mind. And just kind of
Correct.
runs out into the crowd. Okay.
Shit, what's this, guys?
Cool. As they do so, Ianthe, give me a perception check. And if you want to use your action or your bonus action, I will give you advantage.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action if I can.
Yeah.
Ooh. Natural 20.
Holy cow, guys.
What is
In-
that? That's my second one tonight.
Nice. That's crazy. Cool. Ianthe, you hear it from the left side of the so if you're looking at Jakkur, you hear this from the left side, the opposite side from where Prisha went into.
Cool.
You hear this, and it was short. It was somewhat subtle. It did not sound like an explosion that could have done any damage. And I'll say with a nat 20, you start to see the black smoke has really started to dissipate into almost nothing. You start to see gray smoke feeding in from the left side of the Jakar.
This is gonna sound kind of weird. As that smoke is coming in, I'm gonna try to rely on other I want to know if the smoke is doing damage. Like, do I smell something, or do I see? Is it leaving a wake of destruction in its? Or
Yeah. What do you want to roll on this? You call. Your call.
Let's do Arcana.
Yeah.
Because that's probably my best stat that I could argue. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration for that.
Okay.
Like, it's okay, but it's not great.
Okay.
I got the exact same thing. 15.
15. Okay, 15 is not bad.
It's not bad.
Ianthe. Where are you from? No. What species are you?
Water genasi.
This seems like condensation in that way. It does not seem to be harmful at all.
Okay. Do I have an action still?
Yeah.
Can I try to destroy water with that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that what you do?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I'll say I don't remember exactly how the spell works, but I would say that will work in terms of what we want to use it for, to kind of like siphon off that energy and sort of translate it into something else. You certainly can do that.
Yeah. I just want it to be like a harmless vapor that just lifts up and doesn't touch anybody.
Okay. That is a fucking 2 for the guards.
Man, these guards are useless.
These guards fucking suck. Well, I would say there's also like the terror of what they witnessed. The crowd is starting to thin out, but as the like second sort of round of smoke kind of came out, that freaked out a little bit of them for a little bit before Ianthe, you were able to kind of like just take it and just legitimately just like kind of like, what do you do with it? What does Ianthe do with it?
I'm going to be dramatic about it. So,
Yeah.
I sort of like take control of this smoke, and it's like swirling around me and then just moving up. And as it moves up above me, it's just like slowly dissipating.
Nice. Cool. It just disappears. Cool. I love that. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you got it. The guards are still trying to guard. They're still there. They're going to be a problem when you guys try to go out. Just a heads up. Prisha, it is now your turn.
Prisha watches Grian go, and I assume sees Ianthe as he like gets past her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's gonna wave and then bolt off towards Titian and Adim.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's definitely a possibility that Ianthe did not see you, because Ianthe would have been...
That's fine.
What Ianthe was focusing on was opposite of you.
That's fine. Prisha's not gonna dash. She is going to run, and as she runs, she's gonna use a wild shape to turn into a bear, which makes her speed 40. But I really like the idea of her running and then starting to get on all fours, and then she like transforms into this decaying bear
Yeah.
as she just like bounds down the hallway. I think in her mind, the best outcome for this is Titian gets on top of her and he gets to ride a bear. A lion gets to ride a bear.
Interesting.
This
don't
is
hate
not
that.
innuendo. Shut up.
That is it wasn't until you said it, in my head at least. Incredible. Cool. You come bounding. I'll say you come bounding up to Titian with that. I don't care. I'm that's so fucking cool. I'm not gonna worry about speed on that. Also, I don't think I have to. I think you get that.
Yeah, I don't think you have to either.
You are able to get to Titian. Prisha, here's the thing. I absolutely, Titian being on a bear is the coolest thing ever, 100%. We have decided that your wild shaped all look bad.
Yeah, but they're functionally a normal wild shape.
100%.
Not how bad that looks right now.
Yeah.
Oh god. So this is basically the bear from the movie Annihilation is what I'm picking up from this.
It's really funny because I do
It's
actually
not-
have like a rotted
This
bear.
is not a reference I get, but
mini.
hell yeah.
It's one of the most horrifying movie monsters of all time.
I'm Googling it.
Titian,
Oh yeah,
you
that's
see this?
awful.
Titian, you see this horrifying creature come up to you as you're still trying to kind of find this fucking charge. Like, where's the charge? You see this giant bear that just kind of come charging in, kind of like skids to a stop right next to you.
Oh, hi, Prisha.
I think her little bone face just like nuzzles his shoulder or like nudges his shoulder.
Jesus.
Just like the movie.
Just like the movie.
God, that
Um,
is truly terrifying,
Oh, it's
by the
horrifying.
way.
Yeah.
Awful.
Titian, I hate to say it, but like, that's a message, baby. That's a message right there.
What do you mean? Oh, to get on?
The Bastille riding an
Oh, yeah,
undead
I got you,
bear
I got you
out
now.
of Chakur.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, with holding explosions in one hand and like a sword in the other. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
While wearing armor that's related to the flame primordial. Yeah. Yeah.
This is
I'm
the
jumping on.
coolest thing that's ever happened to me.
This is a heavy metal. This is the image on like the side of a heavy metal, like one of those bands from the 80s.
Yes.
You know, this
It's
is
Yes.
Krieger from Archer's van, guys. This is the scene.
Oh god. Of course I'm jumping on. I am jumping on the back of Prisha, yes.
Beautiful. I just think that happens. Prisha, it is you used is a wild shape an action or bonus action?
An action.
Okay, cool. So you have a
Which
bonus action
I have
technically, but
problems with.
yeah,
It's fine.
I think they changed it in 2024, I believe. I can't remember, but
Yeah, I think you're right.
yeah. So you have a bonus action, but we'll say in that like you're just using that to kind of turn around and start your sort of like charge away. One thing that should be noted, Ianthe, do you mention, I know we kind of like talked about the idea of like the walkie-talkie kind of being an action. In this case, I would allow it to be like a free action. Do you mention what happened?
Oh, yes. I got caught up in the dramatics of it, but
Okay,
yeah.
cool. All right, we'll handle that with the team when it comes up. Arlo, you are up. Sorry, no, Arlo, you are down, but it is your turn.
So he's blind and deaf. Does he realize it was Grian who stumbled over him, or is it just another pair of feet?
I would say within 5 feet, you're able to tell that it's Grian. Also, I think Grian said like, "Oh hey, bitch," or whatever he said.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
It was, oh, hey, bestie. God.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, sassy.
Same thing.
I think he'll just yell over all the panic. This cannot be customary for this. And then he's going to try to get up again.
Beautiful. Yeah. Great. Give me that athletics check.
Okay. D&D Beyond's dice is being nicer to me, so. You said athletics?
Mm-hmm.
A 9? Does that work? A 9 doesn't work?
I would argue, okay, I'm going to say this. I would argue that you have advantage on this as you have had to do this technically
Again,
3
all
times.
right. Yeah. Okay. A 7.
I can't help you. I can't.
I know. I don't know.
Do.
I don't know what
to
to
do to
do.
help you.
Yeah.
One thing I will
terrible at.
I will say. No, you know what? I will say this. You do know where you were before you went down. So you were probably able to notice how close you were to an area that would be outside of the crowd. So I would allow you to teleport there.
Inside the gate.
Right, which would have been 15 feet.
Great. I'll take it.
Yeah, you got it. I should have just had you do that beforehand, my bad.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think teleporting to it, he just lays there on the ground for just a moment. Beaten,
It's valid.
footprints all over his face.
You look up at Ianthe, who's right there.
Yeah. Please tell me this is not customary for these games.
Ianthe, do you say anything back to Arlo? Arlo's laying down at your feet.
Hi.
This is not normal, right? This is not a daily occurrence with these games, correct?
Do you want me to lie to you, or do you want me to make you feel better?
Nothing can make me feel better right now. And he's gonna use
Yeah,
Have a
no, it
movement.
doesn't happen all the time.
he's gonna use the rest of the 15 to stand up,
Okay, you got it. All right,
whack
cool.
himself off.
Okay. Yeah, anything else? I think technically you have an action. That's just your movement.
I don't even know. No, he'll just. I believe Grian is in the crowd now. That's tricky. Have fun.
Yep, beautiful. Yep, I love it. Sweet. That is the end of Arlo's turn. Titian, it is your turn now. Titian, this is another one of those situations that I would allow an investigation check that I would allow you to have proficiency in based on what on the information that Ianthe just gave you.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I would have said something like, "It's happened. They've done it. There's smoke coming from the left side of the building. I'm
Okay,
going to try to
so-
intercept it."
Do you say that it's not toxic?
It doesn't seem to be toxic. I'm still going to try to intercept it.
Okay. Well, and Deem has found it, correct?
Yes. Yeah. And I would say, honestly, like, given your visual, Adim is staring at something, like, and
Okay.
like is specifically not touching something. You're pretty sure Adim's found it.
Okay. So then, do I need? So what am I, if that's the case, then do I need to roll an investigation check?
Mm-hmm.
Still need to roll an investigation check. Okay.
Yep. You
But I'm
have
adding-
proficiency in this. I'm calling this a tactics check.
Okay. Not advantaged proficiency, which is just adding
Correct.
my thing. Gotcha. Okay. Can you remind me? That's a dirty. Well, remind me what it was in. It's in investigation.
Yeah.
That'll be a dirty 20.
This
Uh-oh.
was not the thing that Daphne was talking about.
God damn it.
Couldn't be. It's not big enough. It's not dangerous. The thing that Adim is worried about is not dangerous. This is not a concern anymore. This was a distraction for something else. It hasn't been 3 hours yet. It wasn't supposed to go off yet. That's what you know.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm above board. We are still talking about this. It would still be in this location, though. Or is this
There's an
smaller thing-
assumption with the charges that the thing that Adim is the thing that Adim is not touching would probably do the same thing as the thing that Ianthe dealt with.
Right. But the big bomb is still here. Okay.
No,
The big bomb is somewhere else.
I never set a bomb.
Just that what going on here is a distraction.
Yeah. The rogue said charges.
Player Matt is having a tough time
That's fair.
figuring this out.
I will
But
say this.
I get it.
What you're dealing with right now is the distraction, not the danger. The danger is something else that you have not experienced yet. And it may or may not be in this area. Another way to look at this from that dirty 20 taxes check. What would a smoke bomb do in this place?
Brandon's figured it out. I feel like I'm still thinking. I'm thinking.
Just
here.
answer that question. What would a smoke
Yeah.
bomb do?
Are they clearing out the place so everyone's in the courtyard?
Fuck. That would do that. Okay. All right. Fuck. All right. Thanks for the assist, Brandon. I appreciate that.
Doesn't make it any better.
It makes sense. It makes 100% sense. It would clear everyone out and into a secondary area where something could be prepared more easily. So, all right. With that in mind, God bless. Okay, I think Prisha, like Tishian, is just riding the back of Prisha. Prisha does that for like that like corpse bear, but like we're rearing back and we're just gonna like rush back
Cool.
out towards the opening. Back to where the crowd is gathered to start looking for what the danger is.
Okay. Heading out towards the just be clear to me. Are you going into the arena or are you going out towards the entrance where there's guards and the rest of the crowd?
The arena is empty, right?
It is emptying. Yeah, it's in the process of. And I'll
I
say
mean-
it's in the back. It's in the back half of it. Like it's almost out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm heading towards the crowd because I feel like that's where the danger is pointed. So
I understand what you're saying. When you say crowd, the crowd is technically everywhere. So
Right.
are you heading into the arena or are you heading where you came out?
let's go where we came out.
Okay. You got it. Cool. as you come rushing out, go ahead and give me an intimidation check. I'm going to say with advantage as you are riding an undying bear. Not undying bear, undead bear. Undying bear is Kobamu. Undead bear is...
All right,
If you're
that
riding
is
Kobamu.
a...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's riding Kobamu, yeah.
That would also be an intimidation check.
that would be a straight nat 20.
It's a 22.
22. Okay, cool. That's a nat 1 and 8. All of these guards are shocked. If you were to continue in this direction, there would only be 2 at a time that could actually attack you, and both of them would have disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, I'm on Prisha's back, so I'm not going to put... I'm going. So
Okay, it's your call on this. I would say,
Yeah, I
this is,
wanna-
'cause there's also a moment, like, yeah, rules is written, you're right. But this would also be something like rule of cool.
Yeah. I also don't want to take away player agency here.
Yeah,
so-
I would say,
No,
like, let's allow you
take
guys
it.
to be in the same turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
take it. Let's do it.
Cool.
Let's do it.
All right.
Your valiant steed, sir.
You see Tisha just come rushing out, kind of like blitzing past Ianthe, past Arlo, past Adim, past Grian, who's on the ground. You see just the oh god. Okay, quick visual for a second. You just see Grian this nasty sort of rib cage of the because the bear is kind of launching himself over you, and there's just like you can see the beating heart inside it, as it's just and you close your eyes before you can see anything else, and it lands on the other side, as there'll be 2 attacks. That is a 12 to hit, which I don't imagine hits either
No.
Prisha or Tishian.
Doesn't hit me.
I'm so sorry. What was the number?
Stat block for the bear.
Brown bear and AC 11.
Okay, so that did hit.
But would it be targeting both of us or just one of us? Because like if they're
Oh, that's
just
a good
targeting
question.
me, if they're targeting me, it doesn't hit. And I would, since it's my turn, I'd be happy to tank these hits.
I don't think it would be up to you, and I just rolled an 18. I would say that this was attacking the bear. Because that is what makes the most sense, is that is a little bit more scary than what's on top. First hit on the bear is 12 points of damage from a halberd, and the second attack is a nat fucking 1.
I
Can
want
I
to.
snap at it? Oh,
Yeah,
wait, no,
absolutely.
it's not my turn.
Yeah.
I want to sentinel attack the one that was hitting.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I'm probably
I
gonna
like it.
regret this. So the one that just did the massive damage, I want to hit him back with my sword.
You got it.
All right. Okay, that is going to be that's going to probably hit with a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. This guard is coming from the north, because it'll be from the left side. So this guard's coming from the north, so full like plate armor. Tell me how you scar this guard.
I think as he no mortal damage. I'm assuming, but I'm assuming, does he have a pike? That he's
Yeah, he has like a
using?
halberd. Which I would say is
Okay.
like it's probably a halberd pike sort
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah.
I think as he's like swinging his halberd, I just bring my sword down, my saber down, and like I just sort of like cut and really leave a deep gash into his shoulder,
Okay, you got it.
with his like leading arm going up there.
Yeah, cool.
Do
I
you
love
want me to
that.
roll damage, or is it just rule of cool right now?
Up to you. I think it's real cool.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Yeah. I assume you're not going to try and take out all these guards.
No, I want to get past these guards to keep looking for what the danger is.
Okay, you got it. Sweet. I think Okay, cool. I just saw the time. Titian, you kind of like skid to a stop at the other side here. I'm going to give you another chance at this. I'm going to say that Prisha is actually helping you out with this. Actually, no, we'll make this a group effort thing. As like basically you guys all either have Rocky Talkies or you're near someone who does. I need everybody to give me an investigation or religion check.
Thanks for the bone.
Religion
Could
based
we
on
do our-
culture is the idea.
Never mind.
Religion based on like civilized culture?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So, as the underwater person who's in a tunnel, should I roll?
I would actually argue in this case, you actually are able to add your proficiency to it.
I don't have proficiency,
interesting.
but I will.
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay, I see. So roll one or the other. Okay, just making
No,
sure.
no, I'm saying what you're rolling, add your proficiency to it.
Oh, okay.
Investigation 17.
Investigation 11 because it doesn't make sense to use my +7 religion.
Okay.
I rolled a 13 base. I don't know what my proficiency would be.
You have +4.
+4.
+4. So then 17 for investigation because I
Matt,
figured
what-
the religion would not do it for a demon.
Matt,
Nat 1.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Nat 20, baby.
Hey, baby!
It's a nat 20.
I rolled a 2
you're
for
gonna,
a
you're
total
gonna
of
regret
9.
realizing this. As you see the people starting to kind of head out into the courtyard, you realize there's moments where the rest of you are kind of like pulling your heads together and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Why would they want everybody to be out of the Chakur? Maybe they're blowing it up? Not sure. And then Grian, you said something to the group that seemed odd that Tishy and you start to connect in. Why were there no towels? Why would this place be empty of things that might have been taken with them if they knew they shouldn't be in the house?
Yo, fuck the rich.
You guys were there for a solid hour. No one came outside from the house to your left or your right. The house to your right had almost nothing to it. The house to your left had frames, artwork, things like that, but nothing that would be needed in case there was damage or danger to the house. Looking across the street, you see that Chakur is 100 feet away. That's within a sort of like blast radius thing, but that would be kind of a little bit of a reach. And then your eyes travel upward, higher and higher, until you see the top of the Sharon Tower. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you guys next week.